Hey, y'all. Tap screen, share the live. Sorry I'm late. I literally got out of the office at like 10 till 5. Welcome in, y'all. Tap the screen, share the live. Don't forget to repost it. Hey, y'all. Welcome in. Hey, Sunflower. Hey, MAGA girl. How are you? Hey, Lindy Lou. Popcorn popped. Yay. I haven't even had dinner. I literally walked in my house. Hey, Barb. Hey, Maggie. Hello, Cece. Sonia, hello. Hi, sweetie. Jules. Mississippi Nana, hello. Exposing Truth, how are you? Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm sorry. I usually get off around 4:30, but today has been crazy. Hello, Angela. Hey, Lazy Days, how are you? Melody Rose, welcome in. Welcome in, y'all. Tap the screen for me. Hello, Big Dog, how are you? Hello, Beach Mom. I am so sorry, Megan. I did not mean to invite you. I hit the wrong button. Hello, Big Dog. How are you? If y'all could tap and share, that would be great. There's already 82 people in here, so we got to keep the taps up today. I'm so sorry, Megan. I literally hit the wrong thing. My apologies. Hello, Birdie Beth.
Hi, friend.
Look at my hot little bestie girl over here.
Uncensored.
Uncensored, yes. Me and Birdie about to throw up the OF. We're tired of these gas prices.
I'm gonna show off my toe beans.
Welcome in, y'all. Tap the screen and share the live. I haven't even changed yet, Birdie. I literally walked in my house and hit the live button. I'm so sorry for being late, y'all. Real life is kicking my ass. Tap and share, y'all. 107 people in here. Let's get the taps up, please. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, Christina. Share it out, y'all. The more people, the better, right? Hey, Blast, how are you? I hope you enjoyed your day off. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. Tap and share, repost the live, please. Put it on your story, put it everywhere. We're just waiting for everybody to get. Have you heard from Fallon? I haven't had a chance to talk to anybody.
She just tagged me in a post, but I haven't spoken to her.
Okay, I didn't know if she was back home yet. Hello, Fiona. Welcome in, everybody. Thank y'all for coming in. We're gonna get started real soon. Yeah, if you hold down on your screen, it's gonna pop up another screen and it'll show you to repost it. If y'all could repost the live, that would be great. Hello, Jenna. I'm so glad to see you in here. I've seen you a lot this week. It's making my heart happy. Hello, Hope. Amber did go into her live today and tell her that this live was going on, which she already knew, but she blocked her immediately, so I guess she's not happy about it. But that's fine. We're still gonna go on. Okay, Fallon, hurry up so you can get in here in the box, please. Good evening. How are you? Y'all are amazing for all the taps. Thank you so much. repost, put it on your story, share it out to everybody. Hello, green-eyed girl, how are you? Hello, Cleavage. Birdie, if you want, you can go ahead and put up her screen name. If you don't mind, hello. Hey, berries. Your priest and your rabbi, your church members, your family members, just everybody. Top 4 ways. I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. Exposing, do you want to go ahead and take a box? Anybody else that's going to come up, you guys can request at any time. We're just waiting for everybody to get in here and get in a box, and then we'll go ahead and get started. We do have some screenshots that we're going to probably slideshow through. Probably not spend a lot of time on them unless the people that sent them want to talk about them. Other than that, we're probably just going to push through. There's a lot to get out, a lot of stories to be told. Penny Fairy took a break today, y'all. He needed a break. I don't think he could look at Jordan another day. Sometimes you just gotta walk away. Hello, Gina. How are you? Anonymous God, welcome in. Yeah, Penny Fairy's an amazing guy. If y'all don't know him and you don't follow him, please do. He does amazing content. He usually goes live in the mornings, once in a while on the weekend, and does a great live. Puts a lot of work into his stuff. Hello, Miss Bev. How are you? Hey, Exposing. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great. Great. I'm really well. I'd be better if it was Friday. Hey, Toucan, how are you? So nice to see you guys come in here. Hello, Axel Rose Mom, how are you? Is Pam in here yet? Is Pam, are you coming up? I'm okay. Thank you for asking. Hey, oh my gosh, Blue Sapphire, I haven't seen you in a very long time. I hope you're doing really well. It's nice to see new faces in here, y'all. Tap and share. Any of the ladies that are going to come up tonight, if you want to go ahead and request a box, that's absolutely fine. You can go ahead and come up. Yeah, I missed you too. I was wondering about you the other day. Amber Victoria, get up here. What are you doing? Hello, Twins Mom. All right, no problem, Beach Mom. That's fine. You're waiting on your dinner. I know. I just walked straight into the door, went live, and I haven't even had time to change my clothes. Perfect. Sounds great. Thank you. I think I have plenty of mods in here, so I'm just going to go ahead and go over a few things. If people come in, let them come in. Don't block. You got to let both sides come in. So let it happen. Don't block. Mute if they get out of hand. But let's just mute. Let's not block it first. We want everybody to hear both sides of the story if it's possible. If she wants to come in and take a box, she's more than welcome. No body shaming, no name calling, no doxing. None of that will be tolerated. Yeah, this lady. I hear a lot of that. Oh, this lady. And she stayed off my radar for a long time because I didn't even notice her.
I told her that we were going live about her, but I got blocked.
Yeah, I just told him that before you come in, that you went in to tell her about the live, and you were blocked immediately. Have I seen your wife? I really haven't. Apparently there's a lot of ladies that she's taken advantage of, manipulated. It's a very deep story. I don't know how many of you were in the live last night, but we did touch base with one of the ladies did come up. Pam also came up last night, and we talked about her a little bit last night. But tonight we're going to take a deeper dive. Have I seen your baseball? Damn it, you got me all crazy up here now, Blast. We're gonna take a deeper dive into what the ladies have went through, how much money they've sent. We have a few screenshots of cash apps that's been sent, and it's a lot of money, and it's not even a big portion of it. It's just a very small portion of what she's actually got. So I didn't get many people to send stuff. A lot of people are kind of scared to come forward because, for whatever reason, I don't really, if they're not comfortable, then that's absolutely fine too. We don't want to push anybody to tell their story if they're not ready. Exposing, do you want to go ahead and start off with how long you've been watching her or known her or whatever the case may be?
Sure. Hello, everybody. Thanks for coming in tonight. I, as exposing the truth, have not been following her or streaming her for very long. But as boss lady, I have followed her since she went viral at Easter of 2023. 2023. And I found her around May, June is when I started to watch her. And what drew me in about her is that she was a Christian lady. She cooked. She was so much fun. It seemed like a good group of ladies that were in this group of people. She would have several hundred people watching at the time. I will say that Pam was my favorite mod. She just was always so kind and just would always reply back to if I wrote a comment, she'd always reply back. Well, I became a subscriber, and I don't remember how many months I was a subscriber for, but I noticed that our bills were kind of, getting a little tight, and so I stopped being a subscriber to her. And being a subscriber, when you would go into her live, she would say, "Oh, hi, boss lady," or "Hi, this person," or "Hi, that person." Well, because you had that subscriber badge on. Well, I noticed that I would comment after I didn't have that anymore. I would comment and say, "Hey," and there was nothing back. But if I gave her a heart me or if I gave her a gift, she would acknowledge that. And to me, that kind of was a weird thing for me, because I would feel that you'd want to say hi to anybody, that would come in to be watching you and stuff. And so I had sent her some on Cash App. I sent Checkmate the screenshot. One was, and I don't remember exactly what was going on, but I sent her money for a duck. And then I also sent her a money for an illustration. So sometimes she would go on live and she would do a Bible study, or she would do random different things, and it just kind of spoke to my heart. And so I was like, you know what, I'm going to send her some money for that so she can do another illustration, because I'm a Christian myself, and so I liked that she was doing that. And I kept watching and watching, and then all of a sudden Pam was gone. And things just kind of seemed a little strange that Pam was gone, because Pam was, her bestie. And then I kept watching and watching and watching, and then one night I noticed that Paula was crashing and something was going on while she was live. And I remember messaging and saying stuff to the mods, and Angela actually said to me, and I have a picture of it, mods got this, we're sending somebody over there. But it was to the point where I was worried about her, to where I was like, something is going on, like, I don't know what. And then that's when everything started to be revealed of what was going on, what Paula was doing. And I was blocked from her. So as you can see, I didn't send her a ton. But I started noticing things that just weren't right anymore. And I couldn't believe all the stuff that people started saying about. And so I decided at that point that I wanted to start streaming her to bring awareness about her and to get people not to give money to her and whatnot. And so I created the page Holly Burt page. And I started streaming her on there. And my page got taken down by her. She would be live and she would show people my page, and she would say, go in and report. And so that's what she did. So my page got taken down. And then after that, then I kind of waited, and I was so mad because it's hard to get a page built. And I was really mad, and then I decided that I was going to do, because this lady, people needed to know about this lady. And so that is when I created Exposing the Truth. And I do go on and I do stream her. Whenever she goes live, I do stream her. I tell people, I warn people about her. And that is the only thing. I never tell people to go into her live and say anything mean or nothing. Nothing. All I do is expose her. And so that is where we are at. And I knew that we needed more people to know what was going on. We needed more awareness pages. And so I believe I reached out to Sunshine Smiles. You guys were doing a live one night, and I was under Boss Lady. Everybody knows me now. I am Boss Lady. And I believe I sent Checkmate a message, and I sent Sunshine Smiles a message, and I was like, we need help. There is a lady that needs to be exposed. She has hurt too many people. And I didn't hear anything back, and and I'm like, And so then Sunshine Smiles, he did reach out, and then I think he had talked to Checkmate, and that's where we're at. So I appreciate you guys so much for doing this. I hope ladies will come up and share their stories of what happened with
Boss
them.
Lady, not to interrupt, but weren't you the one, I believe it was you, that sent, remember when she had said that if anybody wanted to send her something, that if they did a small business or something, they would she would call them out and tell them how to go buy it. Weren't you the one that sent her the snack box?
I did. It was about over $100 worth of snacks. And she had told me, if you send me something, because she saw me, I came in on our business page, and she said, oh, what do you do? And I told her, and she said, well, if you send me some snacks, I'll shout you out. And I was like, okay. Talked to my husband, and he said, I guess you can go ahead. So I sent her a box with about $100, maybe a little bit more, of all different stuff. She went on live for very little time. She opened up the box. She tried some snacks. And then she said, people go over and follow her. I got a couple followers, but that was it. She came into my live multiple times as I was live with my business. Never purchased one thing from me. And then I went back into her live. It was a couple weeks later maybe, and she said, hey, I don't have any more snacks. Do you want to send me some more snacks? And at that point, I knew that what she was doing. She wanted stuff. She didn't want to buy anything. She wanted stuff for free. And so, everybody learns their kind of lesson on things like this. And then I had reached out to a couple of my people that sold BP. That's Bomb Party. And I said, hey, just be on the lookout for this person. I hear that she reaches out to BP people. And one of my friends had already said, she already got me. She wants free jewelry. And so that's what she would do. So I learned that she wants everything, but she doesn't want to go and support people and buy stuff from them. So that is my story, from exposing the truth to boss lady to my small business.
And correct me if I'm wrong, you were never a mod, correct?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. You also had messaged me. I didn't know that those two accounts were both yours until I think yesterday.
Right.
So
Yes.
yeah, you actually messaged me too, and I kept trying to get in there, but I have a lot of people reaching out to me, and messages come in so fast they get pushed down. So I hadn't even got her on my radar, but Sunshine had reached out and was starting to talk to people, and that's where we came in.
Right. No, and I appreciate you guys. And I know you guys are busy, and, I understand that completely.
There's just so much with this lady. Sunshine, you've watched her for a while, correct?
Yeah, just about every chance I can. Well, since I've been blocked, I've been going and exposing, watching in there.
Oh, so she's blocked you?
Yeah, she blocked me. I've not even said nothing to her. So
So
somebody went in there and had her block me, I guess.
yeah, so I actually tried to tag her in the video today for the live, and she had blocked me since last night because last night I was not blocked. I actually went in her live last night, but tonight, yeah, or today I could not tag her in the video at all. So from what I've gathered from her, and like I said, I've only watched her a very short time because I really haven't had the time to watch her, because lives or whatever has happened. Um, I noticed how manipulative she was really off from the bat. The way that she tries to portray herself as this sweet, innocent grandma, but constantly showing pictures of things that she wants to buy or has bought, or things that she thinks would look good here, or whatever the case may be. It's constantly a beret of pictures from her phone that she wants, things that she wants to purchase, things that, it's a dry bag, right? Essentially, that's what it is. It's a dry bag. Hello, Amanda.
She was
Uh,
just showing a bunch of things, I think, from Home Goods about 10 minutes ago.
yeah, so that's every time I've been in her live, that's exactly what she's did. She's been showing pictures, constantly pictures of things that she wants to purchase, or, maybe her followers to purchase for her. I haven't had a chance to see her actually ask for anything, so I haven't seen that part of it. I've only seen the dry begging part of it. And the other day I was actually in there and she was crying. People were coming in and out of a house. I'm not exactly sure what was going on. I couldn't stay very long. I'm assuming because she was talking about her house being fixed that it may have been workers. I'm not exactly sure. From the house fire that she had, that wasn't even that bad. So that's why I'm kind of wondering, why is she even in a hotel? Because it looks like it was very pinpointed right to that area of the stove, correct? Or am I missing something?
No, you're correct.
Okay, so yeah, I've been getting messages all day, and I did see a picture of what looked like a small stove fire, possibly, maybe from the microwave. If
Kind of like a
anybody,
grease fire.
okay, so it was definitely from the stove. And it
Yep.
looked very pinpointed to that area. It didn't look like it damaged, but in the next 10 minutes she was in the bathroom and had purchased everything brand new for her bathroom, and all these things that she needs because she said the fire damaged them. I didn't see any fire damage anywhere except for above the stove.
That
So
is correct.
Okay, so I'm not mistaking that it was right there in the kitchen, and I didn't even see like water damage.
No.
She's
Definitely
telling
You would
everybody
just-
it's smoke
kitchen.
damage.
I'm sorry?
She's telling everybody that she has to get rid of all the stuff because it's smoke damage.
Smoke damage.
Yeah.
The cabinets weren't even that damaged. It was really centralized at the stove.
Yep.
Actually, somebody's got pictures that after the fire, even some of the plasticware that's in the cabinets wasn't even melted.
I have those.
Oh wow. Yeah, I would have loved to see those pictures. I didn't see those.
Yeah, they're, I mean,
can send
plain as
them to
day,
you.
you can tell.
Yeah, I had seen where she was asking, because I did go through Exposing's page a little bit today while I was at work. While I was trying to do computer work, I was listening to videos and trying to watch them, where she said that she had to purchase all new Tupperware because all of her Tupperware was ruined. And it just seemed like it was a huge dry bag from the beginning to the end of what I've seen today.
Mhm.
And the screenshots, I got several screenshots of Cash Apps, and just in the screenshots I've seen is well over probably $1,000, maybe closer to $2,000, and that's just from, I think, 2 people.
Right.
I think everybody'd be amazed how much money this lady's actually gotten.
Yeah, I'm betting you it's well, past $10,000 for sure. There's no way it's
I
not.
wouldn't be afraid to say more than that. I mean, somebody actually paid her mortgage and stuff, so you got to count all that in.
Teresa, can you tell about what you put out during the time that you were her assistant?
Between the cash that I sent her, items that I purchased or purchased aside, because I used to sell PC and she'd always have parties, but she'd never buy anything. She'd always look for the free hostess rewards. And she'd always tell me what she wanted as a hostess reward. And I was under the belief that she couldn't afford any of it. So I'd always try to get her the hostess rewards. So between money that I've given her, stuff that I've bought her, stuff that I've bought to help the page, the newsletter, and everything else that I did for her, I probably have put out about $3,000 over 2 years.
I think it's wild that you were working for her, but you were the one paying her.
Yep.
Yeah, that's really crazy to me. And like I said, I really just recently started watching her, so I don't know much about her. But looking around and the videos that I've researched and looked up and, tried to get ready for this live, she is definitely somebody that likes to collect things. Things
Mhm.
are very important to her. And you can tell that. Okay, Morgan, thank you. You can tell that she really likes things, no matter what it is. She really, really needs those things in her life.
Miss
Sure.
Liz is saying that she got a free washer and dryer and her gas bill paid.
Yeah,
Oh my.
that's an understatement. I have stuff from her from December 2020 because I found her on Facebook and I wanted to join her group. And then she told me how much it was because she had let her heart out and it seemed so sincere. And there were so many things that she was going to do to help us that I hook, line, and sinker did it. And to get in the group, the VIP group, you had to pay $125 a month.
Wait. I'm sorry. Please hold on one moment, please.
VIP
So,
group?
this was a
Yeah.
group on Facebook that you guys paid to be in, like
Yes,
on a
this was
free app?
before TikTok was created. 2020.
She had
I have-
this. She has, in fact, if you go look at it on the Book of Faces, she has a group that's named the exact same thing. and it started out small. Then now, of course, it's gotten big with everybody coming over from TikTok. But I wasn't in it, but I knew her. I was in her regular group, but I hadn't joined the VIP group because I wasn't going to put out 200 or 100 or whatever a month. But yeah, she'd have a VIP group, and then at Christmas time, she offered over there a program where she would teach you how to decorate your house, how to make
Wassel.
homemade, like her
Okay,
homemade
but
ciders
I
and her
need
homemade hot
need-
chocolates.
I need to
And how to
understand
wrap-
because
and wrap gifts.
this group was on Facebook, like in Facebook Messenger group,
No,
or like
No, it was
like
a
she
Facebook
made a
an
group.
actual group
It was an
on.
actual group.
Okay,
If you go look on the Book of Faces, this exact same name, only it's got spaces in it. You'll
And
see it.
She paid for advertising to be able to get her name out there. That's how I found her, because it was during COVID. It was in 2020. It was after the brunt of it. I'd had my baby in 2019. I was drowning and I was looking for help. And so it was after a couple of bad experiences, and I reached out to her, and that was the first thing: is you can be in the VIP group, but you have to pay. I have conversations with her from December 2020 to I'm trying to think when the last one was, in 2024 or 5. I can't remember, because when Teresa came on board, that's when I finally was able to get connection, because Teresa was like her right hand man, but really did everything. And I was like, wait, Teresa's the one that's emailing me. Teresa's the one that's talking to us. Teresa's the one we're supposed to contact. Why are we looking at her like at PhD? Because all she's doing is running her mouth on the channel.
Can I ask a question? How many people were in this group? Do you guys know?
Probably
Do you remember?
50. To start out, it was
When it
about
first
50.
started, probably about 50, between 50 and 100.
At the
At
first part,
125 a month.
So
at the
50.
first part in the regular group, it was very small. The VIP group was even smaller. About 25 of us were in there.
And you guys paid this monthly to stay in there, or it was a one-time fee?
No, monthly.
Monthly.
Oh my gosh.
Well, wait a
And then
minute.
Are you
she would,
kidding me?
Miss,
and then
Miss
she
Lynn
would
says she
charge.
paid for a year and they then she got blocked.
Exactly.
No, I think whoever was saying a year, I think that might have been on TikTok. But I know when that first started, before she became the so-called big person she is now, she'd offer, and Michelle, you might remember this and can help me remember how often you could get it. She offered one-on-one.
Yeah, because I paid for those too.
She'd video call you, and you'd be like, okay, this is what I need help with today. We need to organize
Exactly,
this. And she would give
exactly.
you ideas on how to do it or how to
Yes.
declutter something.
Yes.
And what was it? Like
She would hold your hand.
150 a week or something?
Okay, so I need to put a disclaimer out there because if anybody is paying anybody to be on a free app, that's absolutely a scam, because Facebook does not charge you to make a group. They do not charge you for any of that. That is insane. So just disclaimer, if anybody ever tells you you have to pay to be in a VIP group, just leave it alone.
Her theory behind that is that she was giving out special information to the VIPs that the regular people would not get. Like maybe her homemade hot cocoa recipe or her hot cider
You can
recipe.
literally Google and make
Yeah, I know.
yourself. Oh my gosh. I am absolutely floored that people paid $125. And how long is this group still active? Do we know?
Yes.
It's still very active. Oh my goodness.
Only it's grown because people from TikTok have gone over there. So it's become even bigger.
There's
Does
a lady
she
in
do
the
anything
comments.
over there? No. And I will tell you why. Because I would say to her, you need to go over there every once in a while, because there are people that only like that platform and not TikTok, and they're missing out on what you share. And out of her mouth, and I quote, I'm not going to go do many lives over there because nobody can gift me over there.
Oh my goodness. I can hardly, so just at 50 people. Oh wow, that is
Now it's probably
insane.
up to, I think when I removed myself after she blocked me on here, I went over there and removed myself and took everything that I had built down, because I'm like, I built it. It was all done in my account. I'm not going to leave it up for you. There was probably, Taria, are you in here? Angela, do you happen to remember how many when we left? Maybe a couple hundred at least over on the Book of Faces group?
I
So
definitely
this
understand her
lady
shopping addiction now.
is literally making a living off of scamming people. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
that's absolutely insane. Not to mention all the cash apps she's getting, the gifts she's getting, the boxes that are being sent to her through a P.O. box. Do we know if she still has that? Because
Don't
I
know.
know, Teresa, you are the one that actually got it for her initially, correct?
No, she initially got it, but then a couple payments came up when he was in the hospital, and I knew that it had to stay open for her to get packages, because people were telling me they were sending her stuff. I'm like, somebody's got to pay for it to stay open. So, dummy me, felt bad and paid for it, probably at least once, if not twice. But as Angela said, when we left, there was probably 225 people, if not more.
I was told she don't have the P.O. box no more. She just has the stuff sent to her house.
Oh, okay.
Because she was actually waiting on some mail, I think the day before yesterday, and she was expecting some packages.
Well, that's because she doesn't have her sucker paying for her post office box, which I should have let it go, but,
I wanted to re-internet. I said it before. Just people remember, if you're asked to be a mod for somebody and they ask you for something in return to mod, run. Just run.
Right.
Yeah, this is wild. Like,
Responding to
honestly,
Sunshine, responding to Sunshine and Smiles, this is Angela. The thing is, she didn't really ask in such a way that you realized she was asking. After it was all said and done and I was out, I looked back and I thought, gosh, I was really expected to be there 8, 10, 12 hours a day and not complain. And if we weren't, we were talked about. And I say we because it was all of us.
Yep.
I mean, so she didn't ask in a way that she came right out and asked. She just dry begged for our attention, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
She expected you to be around 10 to 12 hours a day?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
I tell you, you just run. I'm sorry. And I know you was helping a friend that you thought at the time.
and I feel guilty for asking my mods to be here 2 days a week, and we just barely go live 2 hours. So I could not imagine asking them to be here for 10 to 12 hours a day.
Every day.
That is wild.
And if she really needed money, I hate to say this, it's ugly, but it's the truth. If she really needed money, it was Saturday and Sunday too.
Yep.
Oh, wow. So 7 days a week, essentially, if she wasn't getting what she wanted.
Right.
Can I tell you where it started? Can I tell you where it started?
Of course. Oh, I guess she's maybe having
Sunshine, our worst days were the day before Thanksgiving and Christmas Eve. Was it, Teresa? I can't remember Christmas, but the day before Thanksgiving was
definitely
horrible.
The day before Thanksgiving. We'd have 1,000 people in there the first time she went live on the day before, because they celebrated their
she
Thanksgiving.
definitely want to go live them days. I could see that.
What she did is they had their Thanksgiving Wednesday night as a family so that her kids could go to their in-laws on Thursday. So she'd do all her cooking on, I'll tell you that screenshot right there. I'll call that out. That's one of them that I bought to help the group because I thought I was helping the group. And I've seen several screenshots come by of things that I've bought her. Or bought for the group to.
Also, didn't all of her kitchen, basically like her KitchenAid mixer, the ice machine, all of those, weren't those purchased by people too?
The ice machine, no, that was a TikTok. Both of them were TikTok shop.
Okay.
Well, I was the only one dumb enough to just send her money, right? Because she told me, I need you to pay to be in this group, and it's $125 a month, and blah, blah, blah. And because I like you so much, you can pay, and because you've helped me so much, I'll just charge you $100 a month. And if you pay it all in advance, I'll give you another discount. But normally it's $165. And I have all this in my text, all my messages. I have all of them. And then she's like, and it'll be this much for the first month. And then for the VIP group, it's this much. But you have to pay it all. And I said, well, I'll check my bank account and see how much I have in there to see what I can pay. And I'm like, well, I only have X amount of dollars. And she's like, okay, well, then you can break that up. And this was clear back in 2020. At Christmas time, mind you, I have 13 kids. But I'm desperate, needing help. And she's telling me, well, I got to do snowman trees for my grandkids. And I got to buy them a matching boots and cowboy hats for all of them. So
let's talk about that a little bit, because you said you have 13 children, correct? And it was
Yes.
around Christmas time and you were desperate
Yes.
for help. And I know right now and I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but why do you think that it would be a great idea to send somebody money at Christmas time if you have 13 children to take care of? And I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm trying to wrap my mind around your thinking.
I'll tell you why. Because I was lonely. I didn't have anybody. And when you're a mom, that's the loneliest job. Nobody cares if you wash your dishes. Nobody cares if you sweep your floors unless CPS hears about it and comes and checks on you. Nobody cares about you doing laundry. Nobody cares if you feed your kids. You could just throw them an apple, or you can just give them some top ramen. They don't care if you make a meal. And for the first time, she would say, oh, my mama taught me this, and I'll teach you. And I was like, oh, I want to do that. That reminds me of my grandma. I want to do that. And so I wanted to just be a part of it. And she was so loving and nurturing and kind that I was like, oh, well, this is the love I never got from my mom or from my grandparents. I'll just eat it up. I was just a hook, line, and sinker. It didn't take much, apparently.
Right. So
I don't feel that way now, but
that's what I
then.
was trying to understand. Like, did she make you feel like she would be there for you to support you as a
Absolutely.
single mother? Because I'm a single mother, right? I get it. I get, that you get the loneliness, and it's a thankless job, right? People don't thank you for everything that you put into life for your children. So I get that aspect of it. I really do.
For sure. Well, and my husband, I am married, but still he works 72 hours at a time. I don't see him half the week. And then he'll come home one day, sleeps, and then goes back to work. So I have another 72 hours up by myself. And I'm just like, good, Hannah Montana. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how to get out of bed. And all of that was years ago. It was before I had figured out anything else. I am in a way better place now. But back then I was just drowning, and I was looking for somebody to grab my hand. And she said she would grab my hand and help me pull me out of it. But as she got bigger and bigger, all of a sudden she forgets the little people and the people who were there when she started. And then she just casts you aside. And then you're like, what the heck? What am I, chopped liver?
So she actually just kind of played off your vulnerabilities. That's, essentially what she did.
Absolutely. and your
Yeah.
desperation. And then she just figured she wasn't, and she told me, I'm not getting enough people. There's not enough people coming in. And if I can't make more money, then I can't do this. Because at the time, she was always putting on her makeup and doing her hair, and she couldn't get online unless she had her hair and her makeup done, because her mama would be embarrassed if she got online and looked like that in public. So, but when she got on TikTok, they would still listen to her even if she didn't have her makeup on and her hair done. So she knew they must love her, and she felt like she was never accepted by anybody. And so now that she was finally accepted, her world was falling apart. And now this person needed to go to the hospital, and this person, then her daughter, and then her son, and then the baby was going to be born early, and now her daughter-in-law's in the hospital, and then, oh my gosh, I'm going blind, and then, oh, my stomach, and then, oh, my ankle, and then her husband. And it's just like everybody in the family is suffering, and we got to pay for it.
So you realize now that probably most of those scenarios weren't true, right? They were a part of the manipulation, right?
100%. That's why I dropped
yeah.
out. That's why I quit. I mean, once she fired Teresa, I was just like, she's gone too far. She's gone too far. Like, Teresa was the only one who was same thing as Pam. She was the one messaging. She was the one that was showing us the way. She was the one guiding us and telling us everything. And I'm like, wait a second. Teresa's way better than her. Why am I talking to her? And I paid her so much money. And Teresa's never asked me for a dime. Not a dime. So that just tells you.
Coming off of Michelle, I don't have this great large story, but like I said in the comments just a minute ago, that is one of Paula's greatest features is she will make you feel like you are somebody and that you are worth something and that you have so much worth. And while she's slowly slicing you, she found me in one of my lives in her peep showers, as she called them. She had all of these people. She went live, as she tells it, and then we'll like 5 or 10 minutes, and then she'll tell everybody to come to your live. And I noticed all these people flooding into my chat, and I was like, what in the world is going on? And they kept saying, Mama Peep sent me, Mama Peep sent me. And I truly thought that it was something. I truly thought that someone was noticing me. I was a BP rep. And I actually went before Lillian and Bella on a phone call and talked to them because of this woman. Because she had started scamming a lot of the bomb party people that I knew personally and was going into their lives because of me, because I would share her to them. And I thought that it was because she was doing something so grand and she was helping people, icing you, she was scamming you. And at the end of the day, she can make you feel like you are somebody. I even went to the extent of making a video of my live because of what this woman done in my life. I went from having nobody in my life to having hundreds of people in my life. And this was a consecutive thing that I was having. Like, people were coming in my lives and being there for me and talking to me because of Paula. And then at the end of the day, she ended up making me a mod and was wanting you to be there 24/7 for her. She would call you at 2 a.m. and expect you to answer the flipping phone. What person does that? But we would be on the telephone and she'd just be rambling about stuff. But she expected you to always be there. All the time for her. Whether she was live or she was not live. But that's one of, like I said, that was her greatest feature, if you want to call it that, is that she can make you feel like you are worth something when truly all she's doing is slicing you. She's downgrading you because she needs you more than you need her.
Yeah. And me having a large family, there was no way. I was modding for her at the very beginning, and that's what she kept requiring is more and more, and I didn't give it to her. I was like, I can't be on 12 hours. Good grief, I have a life, and I've got kids to take care of. And I was confused. I was like, how does this have to do with anything you taught me? Any of the skills or the nurturing or the systems that you said I needed to do, and now you're not even doing them? I'm so confused. And then she bumped me off as a mod because I wasn't on there long enough, and what do I care now? I've been gone a long time. Dropped my membership. I was one of her paid subs, or I was a paying sub, because I guess I just couldn't give her enough money. I don't know.
Sorry, my husband's inside. I can talk for a minute. I'm like Miss Liz. My husband gets upset. I never gave her a dime. I think I told y'all that last night. I sent her a mug and I sent her a painting. I didn't have the money to send her, but when things come up about her, I try to be a little bit of the devil's advocate. Like I think it was Michelle. I'm sorry, I can't remember. Somebody was talking about being depressed. I was clinically depressed. My mother died in 2018, and I went to bed. I didn't get up. I didn't move. I didn't have anything to do with my family. I was depressed. In 2023 in May, I scrolled up on her, and I watched her, and I started watching her, and I followed her, and I started watching her every day, and she started challenging me, not calling my name, but she started challenging me to get out of the bed, and I found out this is all Fly Lady's plan. But anyway, she got me out of bed, she got me moving, she got me dressed, she got me cleaning my house, and she tells everybody, I saved her. She did not save me. God used her as a vessel to reach me because nothing else was. And when Pam left, she called me. This is one of her famous lines. Kristen's down, but this is one of her famous lines. She called me and she said, are you Team Pam or are you Team Paula? I said, well, I've chatted with Pam a little bit. I don't really know her, so I guess I'm Team Paula. She said, okay, then you're a mod for a probationary period of 90 days, and we'll see how it works out. Well, 2.5 years later, I left. You wake up one day and you're like, Jesus, I have devoted 2.5 years to this lady, and all she's done is ridden me like a mule. And I've got, I benefited from her in the beginning, but I've got nothing out of it. We put together files for her when her husband was in the hospital. We put together. Teresa was the man behind the mask, and Paula was the mouthpiece. If Paula spoke it, Teresa had said it, and I don't know how she survived. And now I guess that's why she doesn't have any more content than she does. I'm not going to dog her. I will say this while my husband's inside. I confided in her on one of those 3 o'clock phone calls that Christian was talking about, that my husband had gone through non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. He was told if he had been 3 weeks later getting to the doctor, there wouldn't have been anything they could do. Period. Nothing. And it was a hard time. That was 2021. And I had confided in her. He didn't want his business on the internet. He let me put a few posts on Facebook, but nothing on TikTok. And after I left, I sent Checkmate the video. She goes on her live one night, and she starts talking about me, and she says she calls herself a Christian. I don't know of any Christians that behave that way. And her husband had cancer. Checkmate, I am not going to be spot on this quote. I don't mean to lie, and I don't mean to try to make it sound better. You can't make it sound better. And her husband had cancer. I sure do hope it doesn't come back. And if it does, I hope I'm around to see it.
So I actually watched that video today, and it was very heartbreaking. I, as the one platform in this live, have decided not to play it because it is very vulgar and vile, and I don't think that it needs to be put out there. I don't think that it should ever been said. I did listen to it, and I'm very sorry that that was said. I mean, if, later on, if we want to play that or you would like for that to be played, we can absolutely do it. I feel like that's something that you shouldn't have to relive. And I didn't really want everybody else to have to hear that being said about you. So I'm sorry I chose not to play that. If you really would like it played, I could absolutely do it. But I would caution you that it will trigger a lot of people, including yourself. So as a platform in this live, I would rather not play it.
She said her husband came back outside, so that's why she's not talking anymore.
Okay, if she wants to type in the chat, that's totally fine. It was a lot, y'all. It was really sad. It was heartbreaking to hear somebody say that about another individual. And I just really didn't want to play it and make her relive that again. And then, over 200 people also hearing that and listening to what she said about her, because it was heartbreaking to hear. So Angela, I do apologize. I know that you sent it for, purposes of the live, but I chose not to play it, so that's nobody else's fault but mine.
That's completely fine, and I am no, I 100% get it. I just wanted you to see how absolutely vile she could be, so that you would know kind of what you were dealing with on an insider basis from where we stand. I'm going to drop down now. He's back out here, but I'm going to be watching and listening. And if anybody has any questions, I'll be glad to jump back and let you know.
All right, perfect. Yeah, please stick around.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
No, thank you very much for coming up. We really appreciate you talking. Yeah, like I said, the video was really bad. She's called names. It was pretty vulgar. The part about the cancer was diabolical, honestly. I would never wish that on anybody, no matter if I liked them or I didn't like them. That's just not something you say to people. At one point you have to think about, your morals and beliefs and what you stand on. And if you are wishing cancer upon people, then, you really need to reflect about the person you are.
That's when you just walk away from somebody. If you're feeling that way towards them, just get away.
Yeah, and I've said that many times. When you start to hate somebody, you need to walk away. Why are you even entertaining anything about them? If you start feeling that hate in your heart, move on. It's not that deep. It's an app. It's a fucking app. Hello, Donna.
Hi. So I won't stay up here long. But Teresa sent me money. Yes, she sent me money for Paula. And I added money to that because Paula was in Kroger showing groceries. And she's like, oh, I can't get that. We can't afford that this week. So I took part of my money and Teresa's money. And I went to Walmart and went and bought her groceries and took it to her, because I didn't think she had the money for food. I found her in the bathroom floor with her blood pressure very, very, very low. It was like the top number was like in the 70s, low 70s, and the bottom was low 50s. The family told me to get her in bed and just let her sleep it off. We thought she was having seizures. No, she was high. She has told me that she
Not to interrupt,
gets upset
Donna, but
because
yeah, I made the call to her husband and I said, look, this is what's going on. What do you want us to do?
yes,
He's like, tell Donna just to put her in bed and let her sleep it off. She'll be okay.
and she made the comment that nobody asked about her. They always just ask about Wayne on this cancer treatment stuff and everything, that nobody worries about her or wants to check her. I was trying to think of what else it was. She has blue in my face because she said her family thought she was having adult drinks and was out there, and she blew in my face and she said, do you smell it? And I was like, no.
And when Donna took the groceries over, to come to find out, she didn't need the groceries. She had money for groceries. She had groceries. So we had pretty much wasted our money on food for her. thinking she didn't have anything.
She made the comment Quest chips because she wanted to try them. I went to Walmart and found them and paid $10 for like just a few bags of these chips. They're not cheap at all. And got her a box because she was just wanting them so bad. And he had treatments that week. And no, I do not wish any cancer on anybody because my mother-in-law has cancer. My stepmom has cancer. Well, did have, where we just found out that she's cancer-free. But I don't wish that was just last year. We found out that both of them had it. I don't wish cancer on anybody. I pray for them. And so, yes, I went over there multiple times with that,
So
checking on her.
I really hate to speak on anybody's addiction because, like I said, I've lived a charmed life. I've never really dealt with it. I don't know for sure that she is in any kind of active addiction. You ladies may know. We don't have proof of that. So at this point, I just want to put out there that this is just what
This was
people are
before
saying.
August. Yeah, from August and back.
Right. So I just want to put it out there that we don't have any factual information that she is in active addiction. So I don't want to discredit anything that you ladies are also saying.
Yes.
But I also don't want to say that we know for 100%, fully that she is in active addiction.
Correct. Because I don't know, and I'm not going to say yes or no because I don't know, and I won't. I get what you're saying though. That way, everybody knows that we're speaking from August back of things that had happened. I am, anyways. And so, but yeah.
So groceries is the only thing that you ever got for her. Was that it? Did you send her money? Anything else?
I never did send her money because of, with me being so local and stuff.
Right.
She came in to some places that I did buy some meals, which she didn't ask for it. I just didn't think that they had that income, and I was working, and I knew what, I know how cancer is and stuff. And so I was just trying to be nice. And so, but she didn't ask for that. I mean, I'll say that, but I just took it just because of the dry bagging that I had seen, and didn't realize it at that time. I was just being gullible and trying to help somebody out. And little did I know that she didn't need it.
Right. You were just trying to help out of the kindness of your heart. I get it. I mean, I do get it.
But yeah, mine's nothing like none of the others. I would just be the one that would go over there. I actually left the school to go check on her one day, and that's the day that she blew in my face, saying that the family was saying that she was messed up.
Oh wow. And that came from, I'm assuming, like a very immediate family member.
That she was messed up. No, she told me that she said that the family thought she was drunk and stuff. But now that we know what we know now and stuff, that I got told that we needed to kind of stop manipulating or helping her because there's more to it than what we know.
And this came from the family?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that like immediate family or distant family? You don't have to say who. You can just reference.
Immediate.
Immediate family. So somebody close, very close in family.
Very close.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
Well, and didn't Teresa drive like 12 hours to help her out?
20 hours.
20.
I drove 20 hours to go visit her because that was one of the things she told me was on her bucket list, was to meet me in person, because we only talked on the phone. Because I live in Vermont and she's, of course, down south. So. But then when I got there, she totally ignored me.
I'm absolutely amazed at the amount of things that people did for her. The amount of money that was sent, the amount of gifts, the food, the snacks, the tasks that were done for her, right? On a daily basis is wild. This is just a few messages back and forth between. This is between. I don't really want to say who, but between an individual and Paula.
I wanted to jump back up. I forgot a couple of things. First thing being that text message right there just reminded me. She and I had told, I think I told you guys this last night, Teresa about Short and Donna would if she was still up here. But she had us begging for her when he had to go to the hospital in Tupelo and it was an ice storm. I begged all day long for money for a hotel room. Found out the next day they didn't go. They drove in the ice. That's just one thing. And talking about active addiction, I don't know now. But my daughter, who is in this room, tried to tell me for months, maybe weeks, that she was using, and I was like, not Paul, not Mama Pete, no. And then, and I know this for a fact because I've seen it, and again, my daughter's in here, and she saw it firsthand. The day that she almost overdosed on live was the day I called it quits. I tried to talk to her that day and tell her what she was doing and how close she came, and she wouldn't hear it. And I told her that I'm done, and she blocked me, and I've never been back. And then my lifelong friend is in here, and she reminded me. Now I didn't go 20 hours. We went to Arkansas to see my son graduate AIT, not Arkansas, Oklahoma, and we were on the way back, and we went out of the way to see her, to visit her, and just meet her. She waved me off. I was less than probably 20 minutes from her house. She told me I couldn't come because they were kind of sick and the house was a mess, and it was just little stuff like that. That's why I said, you just start to sit back and look and think how much you've been used by this person, and you can't even get a handshake or a hug. No. I just needed to add those couple of things that I just forgot that. I didn't forget. I should have wrote them down like Boss Lady said earlier, but I forgot to write them down. Boss Lady, I kind of suck. But I'm gonna Miss Lolly World, from what I saw, yes ma'am. She claimed it was her sugar, but once you start looking back and you think back on that situation, she claimed it was her sugar, but you never heard the machine beeping where she was checking her sugar.
May I ask a question? Is she diabetic? Do we know?
To my knowledge, no.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you did, Boss Lady, and see, I'm not a very good employee.
But as Christina said, she would coach us mods onto what to say.
Yeah.
She'd be like, oh, I'm not going live. Why don't you tell them this? And it might not be the right reason, or, and I always felt guilty when I had to lie to people because I'm like, come on, people are going to start seeing through it. Now that's when I should have started seeing through it, but.
Okay, I do want to put a disclaimer out there because not a lot of people probably are aware, but there is legal action, behind the scenes about all of this. So there is going to be a lot of stuff that can't be answered or talked about. And you guys are just going to have to accept that because some people are bound by attorneys right now. So please, if your question is not answered, don't get upset. And we won't say who, we won't say, what's going on. Just know that some people have taken legal action and we are going to respect that in here tonight. And welcome up, Pam and Big Dog. How are you both?
We're good. Hey, I just wanted to say something. Can't say a whole lot, but I will say when Pam first got in contact with this lady, we had just lost her best friend, and she was pretty much down and out. I was working 12, 13, 14 hours a day. And I mean, I was working 40 miles from home, and I stayed in the travel trailer because it was too tiring to even drive home. But when she met her, she done some good stuff. Well, I transferred to Tennessee and was working up there. And it came upon the anniversary of her mother's death, and her bestie at the time, her sissy that she called her, normally would go and stay with her the week of her mother anniversary of her mother's death, but she couldn't. So she called, let me express that one more time. She called and asked if Pam could go. It was still about a 6 hour drive from where I was at in Tennessee working. Pam called me at work. I had to work that weekend. I said, sure. I mean, no big deal. I'm not going to be around anyway. So she went out there. So then again, I don't remember what month that was. Pam does, I'm sure. But again in July, we went back out there. I went with her. And that's when we started seeing stuff and putting stuff together. So I am a recovering alcoholic. Next month will be 7 years since I've touched a drop of anything. But
Congratulations.
it still gets brought up that, I was an alcoholic. So we've had a rough day today because one of the ladies that was streaming her, I will not call any names, has now befriended her, and everything she was done has got twisted back against Pam and one more. I will say this, everything that Pam has ever said, brought to light, is not lies, it's not fiction. We have receipts, screenshots, and text messages to back up everything that has ever been said. So to start with, she was a good thing and I was all for it. But she got me, and I say me, she got the money through Pam. I'm the provider here at this house for a good bit of money. When we went out there in July, they wanted to grill steaks, but their grill was broke. I was going to try to fix it. When I looked at it, it was beyond repair. I went and bought them a griddle. But like I said, I just wanted to bring it up because we have been made to look as like the bad guys, and the majority of people in here knows us and knows that we're not the bad guys. And I'm going to jump down.
Miss Liz, I just want to tell you, please,
Thank you,
you
Jeffrey.
was not stupid. Somebody you thought was a friend you was helping out, and she made you feel that way. Please, you wasn't stupid. You was blinded by friendship. Friendship that shouldn't have cost nothing. So I'm sorry that happened to you, and please don't think of yourself being like that because you got manipulated. It just wasn't right what happened to you.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I don't think that anybody should call themselves stupid or, we all put ourselves sometimes in a situation where we don't make the best decisions. And unfortunately, she preyed upon the fact that people were going through deep things in their own personal lives, whether it be a single mom, the loss of a family member, she preyed upon those weaknesses. And that's very sad.
Okay. I'm
Hello,
gonna try.
Kim.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for allowing me to speak. Cannot say a lot, but I will tell my story. And as Jeffrey just said, whenever I found her, I had just buried my mama in September. She passed away unexpectedly during a heart cath. And September the 11th of 2022. January 17th of 2022, Jeffrey walked in and told me that my best friend had passed away. 2022 was not a good year for me. And I've shared this with Sunshine Smiles. I had a major foot surgery in August of 2021 where I had a plate and 10 screws put in my foot. It's called a midfoot fusion, and it failed, and I was in a lot of pain.
And I had been told in I think it was February of 23 that I was going to have a 5th foot surgery. I've had 2 on both feet. And I was not in a good place. And so I was scrolling TikTok one day and I found this woman that looked like my mama. She looked like my mama. And she sounded like my best friend. I'm sorry, y'all. Today has been really, really hard.
Take your time, Pam.
If you want to take some time and drop and
No,
compose
I'm
yourself,
okay.
it's absolutely
I'm okay.
fine. Okay.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I just want to make sure that you're okay.
I am. But anyway, I cook Southern. I mean, I'm from the South. You know, I cook. I knew answers in that would pop up in her chat, and so I would answer people and I would talk to people. And I'm not reading the chat. I'm trying to not. I can't focus, y'all. I love y'all too. I saw that. But anyway, and so she decided she was going to make me a mod. And then immediately, and Teresa can vouch for this, she wanted to dub me, put the name on me, a title of the mod director. I told her no, I didn't want that. Because I had been the last one that she made a mod, and there were several others, and I didn't want anybody's feelings to get hurt. But anyway, we rolled with that. She did it anyway. She began to dub me that. And Jeffrey's told you about the trips out there. And so I began, one of the mods in Checkmate, I think they sent you a message, I'm not sure. But she began to tell me, Pam, this dry begging is driving me crazy. And I was new to TikTok. I didn't know what dry begging was. I didn't. That was my friend. That every time she said, I wish, I wanted to try to make it happen. I bought her a grounding mat that was $80 because she was in pain. And I know that it has been said, well, you spent all this, that was on you. Yeah, it was. I have never one time have I ever said anything about regretting anything that I have done, because I don't do that. If I give you something, I give it from my heart, and I don't expect anything in return. The only thing that I have said that I regretted was giving her a set of KitchenAid canisters that my daughter said, Mama, we wanted those. It was too late. I had given them to her, and I said, I'm sorry. Maybe they'll come back around and I can buy some more. But anyway, that's the only thing. I don't regret a dime that we have spent, that we have done. I don't. But I started paying attention, and then she kept saying about wanting to have her hair done. Well, I sent $120. I've not shared the Cash App information with that because I did it from my heart. She said she needed it for money, and okay. Well, that same day or either the next day, she was shopping, and I was like, well, that's weird. And then she was cooking steaks, and I was like, well, that's weird. And so there was a lady that used to come in her lives and was a big, big gifter. She sent her a lot of stuff off of Amazon. And Paula had shared a story about some stuff that had gone on off the app with this woman. And I knew this woman wasn't in her lives, and so I reached out to her. And I reached out to her right around the anniversary of my mom. The 1-year anniversary of my mama dying was also Paula's wedding anniversary, and very, very hard day for me. But I texted her that morning and said, I hope you have a great day. Happy anniversary, blah, 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 blah. Well, I didn't hear anything from her. No phone call. I think she texted me less, I would say around 5 times, if that. And I told her I was just remembering, I was looking at the clock, and I could tell you at the time exactly what was happening 1 year prior to that. It was a hard day. And so I reached out to this lady and I said, what is going on? I never see you in the lives anymore. I see you over there on another creator's live. What's going on? And she said, I have wanted to talk to you. And so she began to share with me what was going on and how Paula had texted her and told her that she wanted this item. And because whenever she was doing one-on-one counseling, mentoring, whatever you want to call it, she knew what kind of medications and what her schedule was and all this kind of stuff. And so she knew this woman, and this is coming from this woman. She said she knew that I would be half asleep, and she told me that she wanted this. So she sent her pictures and told her what it was. And the picture that she sent her was like $50. Well, this woman was like, that's my friend. I'll make it happen. And there's text messages that's been shared about the dimensions of it. Well, when the woman got up the next morning and checked her bank statement, I don't know, maybe she had gotten an email. It was a customized item. It was over $300. And she said at that point I was done. She said, I'm a school teacher. I won't be able to buy groceries until I get paid again. And I was like, wow. And there was some other stuff that came out in that conversation, and I'm like, I can't be a part of this anymore. Going to reaching out to followers to send money to her, and I can't be a part of it. And I just wanted to walk away. I sent a text and I said, I found out some things that are not true, and I can't support it. And that's where the journey really got ugly. I never bashed her, and anybody in here will tell you I did not reach out to anybody. There was a few that communicated with me several times a week, if not daily, and I just messaged them and said, I'm not going to be a mod anymore. I hope you'll stay in contact. Why? What happened? And my response was, several things have happened, and that's made me make this decision. And that was it. And I even told her, because I knew people would ask about me, because I would be in the chat and I would be answering questions and I would be talking to people. And because I can't say that I'm there now anymore, but my goal has always been, even when I was doing lives and I don't anymore, is to make people feel cared about and to let them know I might not know you and I might not can do anything for you, but I'll listen to you and I care. So it's easy to get caught up and get lost in a life sometimes, and you feel like nobody sees you, but I always try to make people feel welcomed. And so I told her, I said, if people ask about me, just tell them, she's got a lot going on. My mama it was the 1 year anniversary of my mama dying the day before. Just tell them she's got a lot going on in her life, and being on TikTok was causing too much problems at home. She just needs a break. Teresa can vouch for this because I told Teresa the same thing. Didn't want her to have to answer a bunch of questions. I wanted to go away quietly. And almost immediately, things started being said. And for 2 years, almost 11 months, I should say, no, 23 months, I didn't say anything. Even though person after person after person reached out to me, I didn't say anything. I sat quiet. But when somebody reached out to me and told me what was going on, and then I found out that Teresa was no longer there, I knew Teresa had me blocked in her phone. And so I sent a message to Teresa via a third person, and I said, tell her I love her, and I'm here anytime she wants to talk. But I knew what would happen is that Teresa would be made out to be the enemy, that Teresa would be made out to be this horrible person that has done such awful things. And I looked at Jeffrey and we talked about it, and I said, I'm not going to let Teresa go through what I've gone through. And so I spoke up. I started talking about what I knew she was doing in 2023. And my point was, if she was doing it in 2023, she was probably doing it on a grander scale because she had more followers. No, I didn't have new information. But the pattern of activity, the behavior was still there. So I began to show what people had sent me. I didn't ask. They sent it to me. And I talked about my experience. And that's about all that I can say. I mean, I have not slandered anybody. I will say, no, I can't say that. I can't say that because of the legal reasons. But that's my story. I mean,
Okay, can I ask you a couple questions? Do you mind? And if you can answer them, that's fine. And if you cannot, that's also fine. Don't feel obligated, please, okay?
okay.
When you become a mod for her, did you know about the Facebook group that she was charging people to be in?
I knew about the VIP, I don't know, she called it the VIP or whatever. I knew about the group, but I didn't know anything about money being charged to be in that group.
Okay. When you first met her and you got to know her, and clearly you guys were friends off of the app because you said that you had visited her, correct?
Correct.
When you were with her, did she dry bake for things? Did she pay for things? Did you pay for things? I mean, how did the encounter go?
Okay. So
If you can speak on it.
No, for the first time that I went was, like Jeffrey had said, the 4-year anniversary of her mother passing away. And she had always talked about, she had always wanted to go to Buc-ee's. She had never been to a Buc-ee's. Well, there was a Buc-ee's on the way, so I stopped and I bought all kind of stuff for her, bought her a t-shirt, and took it to her. When I got there, she was sitting under the carport, and she changed t-shirts, and we went to get our nails done. And she said, if you'll pay for your toes, it was pedicures, if you'll pay for that, I will pay for dinner. And I said, okay, that's fine. And honestly, I don't remember, but I will say that she bought dinner. I don't remember if she did or not. But I know that we went the following night to a individually owned, it's some of her family that owns a restaurant there. I paid for my meal there. I did stay there to visit with her. I did stay at her house. Jeffrey and I did stay when we went in July of that year. And we said that because we were not paying for a motel room, that we bought the meals. And we did. And I've shown our bank statement showing that for 4 people, when we went to Russell's Beef House, Steakhouse, whatever it is, that I think it was around $190. And then when we went to Chapman's the next night, it was I think around $244, because it was a seafood buffet, and she wanted the crab legs and told me I had to get crab legs too because she didn't want to get be the only one getting crab legs. I've shown that from my bank statement. So it was said in a conversation that whenever we went out there, they took us here, they took us there, they did this, no. Every time we went somewhere, we were in Jeffrey's truck, and the 2 meals that we went out to eat, I have the bank records to show that we paid for that. There was, and I just thought about this, I don't know if it was that Friday during lunch or Saturday during lunch, I don't remember. But there was tamales bought in town. I don't know who bought those. because she and I sat in the truck and Jeffrey and her husband went inside. So I don't know that. So.
And how many days were you there?
I would have to go back and look in my text messages. I think we got there like the Thursday after July 4th, and we left that Sunday morning.
Okay, so roughly probably 3 days.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Gosh, it would have been cheaper to stay in a hotel. That's insane.
It is what it is. I mean, again, we don't regret doing anything for anybody. And I mean, the July trip is when Jeffrey realized he couldn't fix the grill. He was gonna try to buy parts and fix the grill. And he came in the house and he said, that grill is not worth fixing. He said, come on, let's go. And I said, what are you doing? He said, I'm fixing to go buy them a new grill. And he actually bought the griddle. We got there on Friday, baby. I don't remember. But
So
anyway.
in retrospect, she probably, I mean, just from knowing what I know about her, and I'm just putting this out there, she could have probably planned that so that, you guys would feel sorry for her to buy a grill.
I don't know that. I'm not gonna say either way on that because I don't know. I don't. I mean, one thing about me is no matter what, and it is easy to jump on a bandwagon and bash somebody to make them look bad or worse or whatever. I will not do that. So I don't
I
know.
got to say, Pam, talking with you, that's one thing I've gotten out of you. You don't bash people, and I'll give you that credit. Even after all the things she's done, you've not really bashed her to me, anyways.
Anybody got any other questions before I jump down?
There's a question down in the comments that says, does Paula's husband know what she does? He has to wonder where she gets all these gifts and money.
I can't answer for him. I have an opinion, but I can't answer for him. I mean, I know that in a live that it was said, if they're dumb enough to send it, I'm dumb enough to cash it or spend it or whatever.
I was coming to say that because I didn't know if you could say that, Pam. I'm on mute back, and I'll probably drop down in a minute. But I was coming to say that because I didn't know if you could.
So
Now back to her and her nails, and somebody's gonna have to. That's been in there after I left, but before I left, or before all of us last set of mods left, got booted, left, whatever you want to call it. There's the nail place, and Pam, I don't know if this is the same place that you went to or not with her to get her nails done. But
we did not go to Diva. I think it's called Golden or something like that. We didn't go to the one that she was doing the promo things for. But
she had gone in because she liked to keep her nails all fresh and stuff like that, and she had, I mean, and this isn't really begging, but still, she used to go in and get her nails done and her pedicure, her fingernail, a manicure and a pedicure, and she would do a video for them as her payment for her fingernails. Her toenails, supposedly, she had to pay for. But what I don't understand is if she doesn't have the money, which everybody was led to believe, how can she get pedicures?
Right.
So,
I mean, it seems like she definitely lived outside of her means.
now I don't know if she's still doing it or not because I haven't seen any of their videos lately, or any of her videos because I don't go in there and stuff anymore, but
I'm going to jump down if somebody else wants to come up in a box.
Well, I really appreciate you coming up tonight, Pam. Thank you so much. I know you can't really speak on a lot, so what you did say was greatly appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pam.
I'm gonna piggyback off of Pam for a minute. I really don't have, I never sent Paula any money or anything, but her main mod right now is that's my mom. My experience with this, I found Pam back in
Wait, I'm
September.
sorry. Can I interrupt you just one moment, please? You said that your mom is actively a mod right now?
Yes, for her.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I want to hear this story. This is
So my mom is Angie. That is her main mod director. I had a son. He's a year old. Back in April of last year. So back in August of last year is whenever I noticed that my mom was really infatuated, always on the phone with Paula, like always texting her. Like during the time I was recovering from a C-section, getting my tubes tied. It was, my husband, he's a medic. He works on an ambulance. So I was staying with her a little bit. Well, my son was having some GI issues, and we were having to go back and forth to a pediatric GI specialist. Well, I started noticing then that my mom would always be on a live with Paula, and that is about the time that I also noticed that Paula had also got her on the G to the L to the English P journey, as she calls it, and that is whenever she got into doing her makeup and her jewelry and buying designer purses and things like that. That wasn't my mom that I had growing up my 24 years of life. That was never what she had done. Well, I come across Pam's live one night, and I did see my mom's name, and I did go in there hot and heavy. I did. But at the time, that was my mama, and I was going to defend her with everything I had. Because I really didn't know anything about Paula or what she had done or anything like that. But Pam, she told me to sit down, shut up, and listen. And I did. Pam opened my eyes to the things that Paula had done. Made a lot of sense. It connected some of the pieces that, I was seeing from the back lines. So, back in December, I was invited to my parents' company's Christmas party because they wanted to see my baby, Anyway, after said Christmas party, we drove, because I went with them, we drove 2.5, almost 2 hours, maybe 2.5 with traffic, out of the way to go over to where Paula had lived. At that time, I wasn't happy about it. I wanted to go home. My baby was teething. Long story short, that's when it all started boiling down. During that time, I got blamed for a phone call that I was on the phone with Pam while I was in Paula's house, that they paid me $500 to snoop. That never happened. I have showed Cash App receipts. I have showed my phone records through AT&T whenever that was made aware to me. And they still want to accuse me of saying that I was a spy. And I wasn't. So back in February, I had enough. I wanted my mom back. I wanted my mama. Not this new version of my mama. So I tried, explaining how I felt, the way that I was seeing that Paula had changed her. And she just couldn't see it. And she blew up at me. And so along that time, I was still am, I'm having random idiopathic anaphylaxis, random allergic reactions. We have now come with the realization of what it is. But Paula decided to speak about that and about me on a live one night. So I called her. And I asked her, I said, hey, can you not talk about me or my son on live? Because I'm the type of mama that my child's name has just now been released online by me and his dad. And he's a year old, but his pictures or anything else is not public information for anybody. I protect my son's privacy. So I'm like, hey, my husband was home. I called Paula. I said, hey, can you not talk about me or my son on live anymore, please? Well, she hangs up on me, proceeds to turn around and call Angie. So I called my dad. I'm like, hey, this is a heads up. This is what I've done. Angie pure cusses me out to a fly wouldn't land on me and tell me that she was done with me, to never speak to her, to never talk to her again, that she was done with me.
Wait, I'm sorry.
So,
Could I stop you just one moment, please? Please. Just for clarification reasons. This is your mom. Her mod currently, correct?
yes, Angie is my mom.
It's the girl that took over my job when I got booted. She does, yeah, it's her mom.
I'm so sorry. So your mom picked this lady over you?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God.
I also have a text message back in December that I have sent to Pam where me and my mom had it out, and she told me, excuse my language, that I licked Pam's ass. Yes,
Oh
ma'am.
my God. I am so sorry because I could never imagine picking a stranger over my child.
Yeah, when I
Yes.
heard about that, I'm sorry too, because no mother should ever do that.
So, like I said, I've never really been scammed by her because I really didn't play into that, because I could see basically what she was the moment that I heard her talk. I'm just saying, like, she's caused so much family division to me and my mom. We don't have a relationship. My son really doesn't even have anything to do with them, his grandparents, anymore. Um,
So, may I ask a question? And it could be personal and you don't have to answer it, okay? How does your dad feel about this? I mean, are your mom and dad still together?
They are. They are. He just plays along in with it too. Like, he says that I need to stay out of it. I am 24 years old. I'm married. I live in my own household. But he tells me that I shouldn't be involved with it, that I needed to quit talking to Pam. He was the one who brought up the fact that Pam paid me money to spy for Paul, or to spy on Paula for her, and that was never true. Never have been a spy, never once will be a spy. Um, like I said, I showed my Cash App records, I showed my phone records. They still want to believe it, that's fine.
Your dad accused you of that?
Yes, sir.
Wow, I'm
So, your
sorry.
whole family has been broken up by this lady just by her manipulative ways? Like, I
Yes, ma'am.
am genuinely speechless right now. Like, I don't even know what to say to you.
And I'm sorry.
But
I fell in our yard yesterday, and I got a concussion right now. So I'm trying to like make everything come to a sentence because my head is hurting. So,
No, you're doing absolutely fine. I'm
but
completely
but the
shocked.
interesting thing, Checkmate, is when Wayne first went in the hospital in September, all of us mods, and Maggie knows this too, because we've told her that Paula kept telling us, whatever you do, if Angie reaches out to you, do not tell her where we are and at what hospital, because I don't want her coming to stalk me. But now they're buddy buddy. So it's kind of
and
interesting.
and to backtrack that off of Miss Teresa, it was back in what, Paula's birthday is in December, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So December, I had an appointment over in the state over in Waynesboro because I'm in Alabama. My doctor had moved over there, so Angie was also trying to get in with her, so she went with me and also to help with my child while I was being seen. Paula was going live, and she told Angie that, oh yeah, I gotta go live because it's my birthday, and people are more than likely to feel gullible and send gifts because it's your birthday. I heard that come out of her mouth directly because she was on the phone with Angie. Um, but yeah, that's my side. The she's manipulated my mom, it feels like. Well, ain't no feel like she did, because she's done changed basically everything about her. So I don't even recognize her or have a relationship with her.
Sounds like she's manipulated your dad some too, unfortunately.
I think so as well. And, you know, I know
Maggie,
we're going to get.
just a curious question. Has your dad ever gone up there with your mom?
He has.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he did or not.
He has. I know
I'm
it is going to be.
absolutely floored that of the amount of people that has actually went to visit her, and that's mind blowing.
Yeah. Like, my mom put a perm in her hair because her hair was straight. She said she used to have perms. My mom was never big on makeup. She was never big on. She would only wear the same pair of earrings that we got her for Mother's Day back so many years ago when me and my brother were children. Then all of a sudden that started changing. She started wearing other hoops and studs and things like that, and then bracelets. And then she even ordered herself a Michael Kors purse because it matched Paula's, and she liked it. My mom's never been big on purses. Like, her whole way of her has changed because of this woman.
This is the wildest shit I think I've ever heard.
I
And
tell you,
another
it
thing,
keeps getting wilder, don't it?
like I said, my son he's had some GI issues, but we're over the hump with them. And Angie would go with me when my husband couldn't, because that's all the way in a bigger city where there's some crime in it. So I didn't feel comfortable taking myself and my child by myself to that doctor's office. But she would be on FaceTime with Paula in the middle of my child's GI appointment. And I didn't even know about it until like one of the last appointments that Angie went with me. I heard Paula say, well, she asked good questions whenever the doctor walked out. That was a boundary that should have never been crossed. And it did. So there's some things this woman knows about me and my son that she shouldn't even know because of the manipulation.
I'm just gonna let you know that she probably knows way more than you could ever imagine.
Oh, yeah. And that's what I'm not happy about. And like I said, we just now post my son's name, and he's a year old, because of one of the banners that was done. I wanted to show it off to support the artist that did his banner. Me and my husband sat down and talked about it. As long as we weren't okay, we wouldn't post his face. We always cover his face.
Maggie, do you see Angela's question below?
She did, Miss Angela. You were right. And in
She
another
put your
creator,
child on her live?
oh, she showed a picture. I remember that now. And then in another live back in March, it got shared to me by another creator that we're not going to mention. We think we know who it is, but she told my child's date of birth online. Angie did, because Paula was talking about her grandkids, and that was a whole ordeal for me. Like, I was in a doctor's appointment. The live got shared to me. I got made aware of it, so I called my dad because, like I said, Angie was blocked. And you could hear it in the live afterwards that I got called childish for overreacting over them saying my child's name and his date of birth, and that he was my son. And yeah.
So, and I don't know if you really follow awareness creators, but over here on my platform, kids are 100% off limits. No matter what. We don't do names, we don't do pictures, we don't do any of that, because there's so many creeps on this app, right? And it's just not something that anybody should do, let alone somebody else's child.
Yes,
Like,
ma'am.
I don't even understand why they would do that. Why would she put your child up on a live? What was her reasoning?
I'm really not sure what her reasoning was. I'm pretty sure it was to piss me off, to the fact that I would cause more issues and I would stray away from Angie. so that way she could have Angie all to herself.
I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm absolutely floored right now. I really am speechless.
And when I was having these random allergic reactions, Paula told me because I was a bigger girl to take Pepsid to help with the Benadryl, to take either a triple or a quadruple dose of the Pepsid because I was a bigger girl and I could handle it. That is,
That's another thing that alarms me is her giving medical advice out.
yes. She's
So, for clarification for people that is just coming in and people that may not, understand, your mom currently is a mod for Homemaking with PhD, a current mod, actively modding for this woman.
Yes,
And she
ma'am.
has went no contact with her daughter because her daughter does not care for this lady, Homemaking with PhD. That is fucking mind-blowing.
Yes, ma'am. It is, and it's her best friend, her bestie, like her mod director. Like she has given her so much title and everything to her head.
All to be a mod. Like, that's wild to be a mod. She's just a mod on an app.
That's not counting the money she's probably giving her, because we know the
Oh
mod spots cost
my
money.
God.
And I know we are going to get on the subject of the kitchen fire if we haven't already. I went through a house fire back in July of 2023 where we lost everything. So, needless to say, me hearing her having to buy everything because of smoke damage, she doesn't know smoke damage until she's having to pick through the rubble of what she's lost.
Yeah, I had a house fire just like Paula, and I think Exposing did too. Ours was contained to the kitchen, then smoke throughout the house. But we didn't replace it. We replaced a lot of stuff in the kitchen, but everything else we had cleaned and sent off to dry cleaners and stuff like that. So
We lost everything, and
I'm sorry about that.
we needed somewhere to stay. And Angie Cheever looked at my husband and said, "Y'all can go find a hotel. Y'all can't stay with us." And then my dad actually was decent and turned around and was like, "No, y'all can stay here. I'm not doing that to my daughter." So, but anyway, but I'm gonna hop down. I got to give my baby a bath and finish getting him ready for bed. But I appreciate y'all's letting me get in the box.
Yes, I am so thankful that you came up because I did not know about this part of this crazy story. I mean, Sunshine had touched on it a little bit, but I didn't know the depths of it. And I am so sorry that you've lost your mom, your dad, and your family has been broken up by this lady.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate it.
I'm very sorry.
I hope down the road that, this is something that can be repaired between you and your mother and your father.
I mean, I hope so too, because I could never imagine that anybody would ever pick being a mod on an app over their child and their grandchildren. Like, that's absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah, when I was told a little bit about it, I was told that she was wanting to tell it, so and it is heartbreaking because, my mom's not here no more, but, I know my mother would have never, ever in a million years done nothing like that. And, wow, this lady's something.
I'm just sitting here, like, completely stunned.
And she doesn't seem to care. She loves her grandchildren, yes, don't get me wrong. But, like, she'll show pictures of them on live, and I'll be like, you can't do that. You're going to get a V or get your account taken away. And she's like, no, I won't. Everybody else does it. So, but she'll bring them on the lives and, her grandkids.
Yeah, Fallon, I believe that we're going to be her huckleberry. For sure. because can I fix your box? You're in the big box, Birdie.
Yeah, but like the bigger one. Plus, I think Michelle needs to come back up because I need to show something that I just got sent. It's gonna blow your mind a little bit.
Okay, let me fix you. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Bear with us, please. Like this? Is this big enough, or how do you need it?
That one seems too big. I don't know. Hold on, let me put it up because I don't think you're going to be able to see the chat with it this way.
Okay. And if y'all can't read it, we might have to turn the comments off for just a few seconds so everybody can screenshot it or, be able to see it.
And what is that?
Yeah, could a mod turn off the comments for just a few minutes or a minute, please? And then turn it back on so everybody has a chance to read.
Michelle, did you want to talk about these?
I certainly can. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Like I said, I reached out to her in December 2022. I was drowning. I'd had my special needs baby, and she had open heart surgery in 2019. She was 5 months old. I mean, the point is, she had Down syndrome, my only child with Down syndrome. And I'd been told by the doctors to not have her, that it'd be too much trouble, that it was too difficult, and that I could definitely terminate the pregnancy right away if I wanted to. My husband and I were aghast. And here I was trying to find my way out. So by December the next year, I mean, I was just hanging on for dear life. And by December the next year, I was ready to just try to make life beautiful again. I'd been so swarmed by all this stuff, and I just wanted so bad to just feel life again and be happy. And I saw her thing pop up on Facebook, and I was like, oh yeah, that's what I need. She's so nice. She's going to help me. She'll just help me. And she sounds like a grandma, and just the love I always wanted, honey for my heart. So I'll do that. And I was like, I'm going to have to take this out of my grocery money to do it and out of my Christmas money, but I'm going to do it because she's given me a really good deal to help me. And I can work with her and she'll help me. And over, I'm having to rob Peter to pay Paul so I can send this lady who's going to change my life. And then she tells me, well, I'm kind of like Fly Lady, but my system's better. When all she did was take Fly Lady's system and make a color-coded chart and change like 1 day a week. Like she switched the days around. That's all she did was switch the Fly Lady days around and then gave me a colored chart. But I liked the idea of the colored chart, and then I could mark it in. So I did that. And that's all I got for $125 in a couple minutes. Like I didn't pay for her to do one-on-one, but I think 2, maybe 3 times, because I would get on with her and I would show her my challenge and what I needed help with. And she would just sit there looking at her computer and looking down. She's not even looking at what I'm doing. And I'm like, are you there? And she's like, oh, yeah. I just got distracted. Or just a second, I got to take this call or whatever. And I was like, I thought you were actually going to help me. And she didn't. And I just was like, that's weird. But then I took a break from her for a while. And then I asked her for help again out of blue, because I guess I'd forgot all that, had amnesia or something. And then it was like almost Christmas, and she did that Christmas page that I recommended to her.
Could I interrupt you just a moment, please? I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
Anybody that wants to screenshot this, you're more than welcome to. Is that okay with you, Michelle, to make videos?
Oh, sure.
screenshot it, make videos, get this out there, y'all. Please, please, I'm begging you. Get this stuff out there. People need to see this. People need to know about this.
Look how old that post is. That's December 2020. We're in 2026. That's how long she took advantage of me. And I willingly did it because I had a friend. She was being nice to me and I was okay with that. It just made sense to me. She got me out of bed. She made me want to live. She got me to do my dishes. She did all these things, or appeared to do these things. It was almost like I was performing for her. But then when she got over to TikTok and I was like, hey, I saw you. She's like, I know, I totally blew up on TikTok. I have those screenshots too. I only sent you just a small smidgen of the garbage I was sent.
Can we turn the chat back on, please, somebody?
It just makes me sick. It makes me sick that I fell for it. It makes me, actually, I feel sorry for myself where I was back then and how desperate of a situation I was in, or that I felt, that I let it go that far. But I didn't know any better back then. I was, like I said, I was in a very desperate situation. And now I'm
you're
in a way
speaking up
better
against
place.
it to help
What's
others.
that?
You're speaking up against it to help others, so you're doing good with it.
Absolutely. Absolutely, because this has been my experience. And I watched her on TikTok, and she went from Paula Dean, who was so helpful and so inspiring, to all of a sudden her kid needed this, and then she needed that, and then they were in the hospital, and then her husband was, I'm like, she is totally making it up as she goes along. Everybody's sick. Every time she turned around, somebody was sick or in the hospital or needed something. And I'm like, geez Louise, that's just not right. You can't just keep asking and asking and asking. I mean, if really you have one or two, but nobody has that many medical things in one family all at one time online. Like, that doesn't make sense.
Hey, Checkmate, can Birdie go back to the one screen that had the little snippet of a comment down below that said, don't tell anybody that you've got one of the 3 spots? That was how she manipulated a lot of people. She would tell you.
Can
Yep,
we turn
right there.
the comments back off? I'm so sorry, y'all. I just want y'all to be able to read this.
It was just like an abuser.
Off, please.
It was like an abuser. You're so special. You're going to get special treatment. You're my favorite because you helped me so much and you did all this for me, which I really did. I was spending a lot of time trying to help her get her business off the ground. But I also had a large family and I was really busy. So I lost favor really quick because I couldn't do that.
Checkmate, see the bottom comment that says, but don't tell anyone? That's how she'd manipulate a lot of people.
This is so wild.
She would make them believe,
and she
would make people believe that she had a lot of spots open, but then she would tell you, don't tell anyone you got it, so that she could go on to the next person and tell them the exact same thing, and the next person and the exact same thing. So she may have 6 people signed up for this 3 VIP slots that she had.
High pressure sales and all that stuff.
Wow. My mind is just literally blown, y'all. Blown. I never imagined it was this deep.
And like the course,
that's only 5. That's only 5 screenshots. I have years worth of screenshots. Years.
And like the courses that she offered on TikTok, she was the same way. But she taught them on the FB or on the Book of Faces so that she could create her own classroom, because then that way we could only let people in that would actually pay.
I have the files still.
So I have a question. In this message, she says that you were doing package D. Did she have like different package tiers that she was selling to people?
Yes, A, B, C, and D. I have that also that explains the different packages.
I would love if you could send all of that to us and we could put that out there.
Absolutely.
If you're okay with that. I mean, like I said, we'll redact every name and anything in there that's personal. We would
Yes,
never put out
please.
anybody's personal information.
Yeah, I don't need her coming for me.
Yeah, we're very careful about what we do over here.
I went silent with her clear back before she kicked Teresa and Pam out. I had already dropped her because it was smelling too dirty to me. Something wasn't right. So give me a second, Bertie, and I'll get those to you.
May I add something real quick, guys?
Of course, please do.
My interactions with Paula have been minimal compared to the people who have spoke tonight. I've interacted with her on a few lives, but what I do have quite a bit of experience with is scammers. And what I do know is that as the screws start to tighten on someone who scams for a living, the worse it becomes, the more desperate they become. And so I would just encourage like Sweet Maggie and folks like that who are currently in the depths of this whole thing is to be so careful with your financial information, your privacy information. My MIL, who has departed this life, lost almost $100,000 in an email scam. And it was so intentional, the way that she was targeted. And so my encouragement to everyone is to just be so careful. Protect people in your life as much as you can who are falling into that, because it can get so much worse if you don't know, if you're not aware. So just thank you so much for everyone sharing, and my heart and my prayers just go out to everyone who've been so hurt and affected, because it's very sad, and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
This is one of the worst things that I've actually seen on this app. And I've been here a long time doing this.
Yeah, it's really, really tragic. And, you know, with my mother-in-law, we threatened to take the grandchildren away. We threatened power of attorney. We even had someone from the Secret Service come and talk with her, and it wouldn't matter because by that time it was too far gone. The money was gone. She was gone mentally, and she was in a love relationship with a 68-year-old fighter pilot. I mean, it was horrendous. But I say all that just to say, if things are getting worse with family situations that Paula may have, chances are she's not going to get better. It's just going to get worse.
Oh, definitely.
Thank you guys for having me up. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you for coming up. We appreciate you.
I'll drop down. Thank you.
Checkmate, I failed to thank you earlier, and I wanted to do that. Thank you for letting us share. So for so long we've sat silent, you know, just trying to do what we could on our own. But I wanted to add this, and this is something I heard. I know Christina's in the chat. I know Teresa's in a box. I know Dina was in the chat earlier, and Donna. I know they heard it. If we heard it once, we heard it 50 times. On the first of the month, on a mod call, that lady would say to us, "It's the first of the month. The little old ladies just got their checks. Let's go live, y'all." And we would go live.
Oh,
if you are listening to this and you are thinking about going and watching her or following her or donating to her and you are on a fixed income, remember that this crazy lady from Georgia said this, and it is a direct quote. That one I ain't getting wrong. I heard it so many times. Yeah, Annabelle. Yeah.
Yeah, and she'd always want me to get the new PDFs out just in time for the first.
Yeah. Yep. And all I can say is anybody that may be in here that she has hurt or scammed or and I had any part in it or I had any hand in it, I'm sorry. I know I was a mod for her for 2.5 years. I drank that Kool-Aid and I guess I enjoyed it. But I'm sorry if I helped hurt or harm anybody in any way. I've apologized 100 times over to Pam. I serve a God of second chances because I found a really good friend when he let me find Pam again. And I found out I have a true friend, don't get me wrong, but I found out how a true friend on the internet should be. So with all that said, thank you for letting us share, and I'm sorry if I blew any more images of her, but I wanted the ladies to know this, that if they wanted to go check her out and fall into that trap, she's waiting on that first of the month so you can get your check so she can get her part of it.
Hey, I'm curious about something. I've heard of the women that has been taken advantage of. Is there any men that have been taken advantage of by her?
No, because there was never any men that ever came in and watched.
Okay, I was just kind of curious about that.
And I'm 100% with Angela. If I ever did something to hurt anybody with my lies, because I believe they were the truth,
We didn't know they were lies, Teresa. We didn't know they were lies. It's okay.
No, we didn't.
Same. And then I just sent, Bertie, I just sent you all those messages that have the screenshots of the packages, of the deals, of her saying, we're going to be great friends. It's going to be the best relationship. It's like, I know, we're like twins because we have the same heart. That's what I was thinking. I'm so dumb.
No, please don't say that.
No.
Because you're not dumb. You were taken advantage of, and that isn't fair to say that you're dumb or you're stupid. She preyed upon your vulnerabilities, and that's one of the most diabolical things you can do to people.
Right. It's like Teresa keeps saying, if I'd have known then what I know now, things would have been a lot different. But how can you go back and change it? You can't. But I can share my message and I can tell the truth.
Right. What you guys are doing tonight is taking a lot of strength, because there's so many more people out there, right, that we need to reach to come out and tell their stories. And I was hoping tonight, with you guys trusting me to do this, that we can get more people brave enough to come up and tell their story, because that's what we need. We can't stop this or expose this without people coming forward. So you guys being brave enough and trusting me and my people to platform this is absolutely amazing.
And you guys are taking your power back by, and you're helping others by not being victims. Hopefully it reaches a lot of people and they see her for who she is and what she is.
Pancake, to answer your question, a few people have taken legal action. That's why some of the things cannot be told, and we're going to respect that. But yes, some people have taken legal action.
But Pancake, she was really good too, because she would, a lot of times, if she needed, because I believed I was helping a friend, but she would never type it out, so I had it in writing. It would always be, we'd be talking about something, and like, she'd be like, oh, can you check this Amazon and see if you'd get it any quicker? And, she would never write anything that she was looking for me to send to her in or in communication on paper, because she knew what she was doing.
That's another thing I wanted to
see it
touch
at the
on.
time. What, Sunshine?
That's another thing I wanted to touch on. After talking to Pam and you and stuff, she wanted no trails leading back to her, a money trail, No. No receipts of, of course, there's Cash App receipts and stuff, but nothing in writing or nothing like that. So she done very well trying to protect herself from involvement.
Right.
Which probably means that she's been doing this for a very long time because she's very calculated at it. She knows exactly what she's doing and how to do it. So that's usually a pattern of somebody that's probably did this for a very, very long time, way before you ladies even came into the picture. We're just waiting on Birdie
And let me tell you, for anybody that's in here that still follows her the place that starts with an A that you do your shopping on, she has it set up so that you guys get coupons, so a check doesn't come back to her monthly, so that she doesn't have to report it to the government. Yep, Michelle knows where I'm talking about. So just so you know, everything that she gets, she has it set like that. Yeah, she did. I don't know if she still does or not.
Well, and I only have a couple of emails exactly from her. The rest of them are from you, Teresa, because she had you doing all the dirty work. Even
Yep.
if you weren't doing anything dirty to me, you were the only one emailing. You were the only paper trail. Oh, here's your files that you ordered from Paula. Here's your file. Oh, here's your recipes. Oh, here, whatever. But before you came into the picture, I got those couple of emails from her with my cookbook and my packet and whatever else shiz I bought.
So I absolutely know that there's people from her chat that are over here probably watching on the outside. And I really hope that you people that are in there fucking supporting her are listening to everything that she's put these ladies through. Everything she did to that young lady to tear her mom away from her. I hope you remember that every time you go in her chat. And you think about that. You think about the lives that she's destroyed, the families that she has destroyed. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
And that girl just had that baby and she just wanted her mama's love. She just wanted her mama to come be with her. And PhD pulled her away and told her all kinds of crap about her child and how she needed to have her own life and stop giving her money and instead buy them matching clothes and purses and
Well, the
other
other
things.
thing is, this lady has a grandchild that she has no involvement in because she's stuck to this Paula woman. It's a sad situation.
I'm sorry. Jeannie, what? I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name correctly, but who's her mod that's in here?
Emily.
Emily, you're a mod currently. Where are you at? Say hi, Emily. Because I hope you're listening to this. I hope that you are hearing everything that they're saying in here. And you mod for this lady. She's a fucking monster. She is destroying people's lives. And you mod for her.
And you're probably next because you're not special.
Exactly. It's like the Black Widow. You never know
Emily,
who's next. You're
Yeah,
the
everything
mod,
these
and then
ladies
you're
have been through, you're going to go through
this-
the same thing.
exactly. She'll suck the life right out of you, and then when you can't do it anymore, she'll discard you as bones, and then move to the next one, whoever she's buttered up to this month, and then she'll discard them, and then she's already got somebody in the web ready to be sucked out of the life of them, but she only works them so hard till they break down and can't keep up anymore.
Checkmate. Missy Green's in here too. She's over there.
I would love for you mods to come up here and speak. Like, why do you support this? You're hearing all this. Are you unmodding yourself? Because I need you to understand this, that we are very good at what we do in awareness, and we are going to absolutely start posting the mods and, her chat, and it's going to get out there. People are going to see it because we are absolutely going to keep on this Fallon's up here. Fallon posts enablers. She is very good at what she does, and she will absolutely make videos, and she will feature each and every one of you.
All in the name of Christianity and service and homemaking and whatever you need.
Emily and Misty, I want you to think back on something. Think back to like the teenage 20s and 30s that, you lived when we were going to church every Monday night, every Sunday night, every Wednesday, budget meetings, helping out with revivals and church. Does it sound like a fully Christian, holy roller, full Christian living a good life to you when they put it in your face and she says something like, does that sound like a good Christian to you? Because remember, we used to be picked on as preachers' kids. Well, that wasn't very Christian of you, was it? All in the name of triangulation to get people to be against each other.
Can I stop you just for a moment, please?
Mm-hmm.
There's questions down in the comments if her husband really has cancer. I don't know if he really does or really doesn't, and I don't want to speak on that because the last thing I want to do is diminish anything that anybody's going through with a sickness or an illness. So I really don't want to speak on that if we don't know for a fact that he does or does not have cancer. So I'm sorry, I'm not trying to ignore your questions. I just don't know. And I don't think that it's fair to say anything about it if we don't know. And I'm sorry, Fallon, please go ahead.
No, I wanted Misty and Emily to like either grab a box or allow us to know that you're here and you're listening, and we'll give you the opportunity to type in the chat so it's easier for you. But just think about, you are gravitating towards this woman because you think she cares, which is all fake. That from the moment she opens her mouth and goes live, she has ripped that off because there's somebody else out there that does it. There's actually a lot, but she's getting everything that she has from somebody else. So you're never really getting the genuine article. She's fake. The only thing that's real is her manipulation and her taking advantage of good, kind-hearted people. And we're trying to give it out to the rest of the people, and those of you that are in here on these fake accounts that are listening as well. And I just want to appreciate you for being here. We're trying to save you the heartache that these ladies are having to go through. There's people that are in my DMs who are terrified to talk. They will talk on a call, but they're not going to do it publicly because they're scared to death. My other question is I apologize for being late, but I'm wondering did y'all cover that there's a Facebook group that helping expose her, or a Reddit group that people would feel more apt to speak in a group forum so other people can see it, and we can send people those resources to go look at all these horrific things she's done because they are scared and they want to be anonymous?
She absolutely needs a Reddit. I don't know that she has one. I haven't had a chance to look into any of that. There is one?
There is one, yeah.
Perfect. If anybody could go over to Reddit that has Reddit, if you could screenshot that so we can get that up, that would be great. That's a lot of you where you can make a screen name and you can post screenshots and things that are happened to you. I would caution you, please keep it clean. You don't have to name tag, you don't have to name call or anything like that, but you can absolutely go over there and tell your story anonymously.
And whenever you guys are making videos or you're in the comments of something, or when Checkmate posts this to her YouTube, we're going to use that hashtag Reddit and send people over there. That way you can freely talk and find people who have had similar stories, similar heartache, because this is heart-wrenching listening to this. The amount of manipulation that these ladies have gone through just because they have a kind heart. Come on.
Birdie, could you put my YouTube up, please? For people that's coming late, in case they want to go and watch it.
Posted it in the comments. It's the r/Mama Peep.
Perfect. Thank you, Pam. Misty, it's definitely a mod. Misty, are you in here, Misty? I absolutely know Paula's in here because she ended her live.
All
And I
three of
know
the
she's
mods are
over
in
here.
here.
And she's watching this. So I really hope, oh, how do we fix that? I really hope that she's hearing everything that these people are saying.
It's not cropped, friend.
Sorry.
And she doesn't come ask you, like, she did not. When I changed the password because I was asked to by a family member through another mod, and I changed it, she did not come to me and say, hey, is there a reason you did it? She just totally blocked me, and that was it. Instead of finding out if there was a reason, because she probably knew she was guilty. And that's what hurts the most, is friends are supposed to talk and ask questions. What's going on? Why did you do it? But nope, she just up and blocked. So,
Missy Green, I see that you're in here and I heard you were a mod. Are you currently a mod?
I don't know if she's a mod or just somebody that likes to send Paula money.
Missy, you send Paula money?
Hey, does anybody know how many subscribers that Paula has?
I do not.
I'm just curious because somebody just said that she blocks subscribers left and right. I've seen a lot of people do that. People subscribe, then they block them. To me, that's wrong. You're taking people's money right off the bat and then blocking them. That's crazy. 62 of them at $9.99 a piece. That's a lot of money.
Missy Green, I know you're still in here. You're currently a mod. I hope you're listening to this and you unmod yourself and walk away before you go through what these ladies went through.
Missy, all I got to say to you, and I know you know who I am, because I would message back and forth with you. Just when she has no use for you, she'll play you dirty like she did myself and everybody else. So you can keep sending her money, but she's going to play you dirty when she has no use for you anymore.
So all three of her mods are in the chat.
She only has 3 mods because she can have up to 30.
Well, I mean, there's 3 mains that are in here.
Oh, 3 main mods. Okay, I just wanted to be clear that she only had 3 or
No,
or
No,
there
I think
was
she's
3
got
of
like
them.
6. I think from when I've been in Exposing's Live, I think she's got 6. Yep, she did me a favor.
I'm sorry, Annie. What is all fraud? You have to be a little bit more clear.
I think she's saying Paula did me a favor by getting rid of me because everything she does is fraud.
Okay, I just wanted to be clear what you were saying. This is my YouTube. This live will be up on the YouTube. You guys can reference people to this. I will have it posted hopefully tonight. If not tonight, it'll definitely be first thing in the morning. But this live will be up there.
Misty Cafe, if you happen to be in here, somebody said you were. Let me tell you what Paula used to say to me behind your back. She always told me, and she'll probably tell you it's a lie, but Angela, will you jump up in a box? Because I know you'll confirm. Or somebody else that's been a mod. Real quick. And please and thank you.
Misty might be having trouble because she keeps going in and out. So Misty Cafe, if you're having trouble with hearing us or being able to type in the chat because you're being filtered, just grab a box. Everyone here is going to be respectful. We just have some questions.
Yes, ma'am.
And some words of wisdom.
Misty, Paula always used to tell me, and Angela will agree because I'm sure she was in on many of the conversations. Angela, what did she always say to us about Misty?
Oh, good Lord, Teresa. You'll have to remind me, and I'll have to confirm it.
Paula always said, Misty, you were missing a few decks up above.
Oh yeah,
That you were
she
missing a
liked
few
to say that
cards
a
up
lot.
above.
Yeah, she liked to say that a lot about a lot of people. I don't know why I couldn't come up with that, but yeah, she sure did. And Lord, I saw Christina was commenting a while ago. I don't understand Angie's infatuation with her because we've all told Angie how bad she talked about her.
Yep.
Yeah, it was horrible. These people, Misty's Cafe. When Katie left, it was all about Katie. When anybody would leave, and
So Missy, if you're in here, Misty, if you're in here, Emily, if you're in here, take it from me. She talks bad about you behind your back. And when she has no use for you anymore, you're gone whether you like it or not.
Yep.
So
and it's going to hurt.
It's not even the fact that she's talking about you behind your back. You are supporting a scammer.
That
I mean,
too.
she's not a beggar. She's a scammer. She is scamming people actively on two
At the
different
first of
apps
every
that we know
month.
of.
At the first of every month,
Yes.
especially.
Yes,
Well, here's
Paula
the
is
thing.
a Christian woman, and I've heard her talk like a sailor on shore leave.
As Linda Betchel says, and it is definitely true, if her mouth is open, she's lying.
Well, here's what's interesting. I told you my story. I told you how long I've known her, since 2020, December. I told you my situation. I told you where I'm at now and when I dropped. And I am still afraid to lose my connection. Even though I can tell you the honest truth of what happened, and I can show you my screenshots and such, I still don't want to lose my Christmas membership and my Facebook membership and my TikTok membership. Because I don't know how, but I haven't been blocked.
So you're still actively paying all that money?
Oh no, I'm not paying a dime.
She just hasn't been blocked yet.
Oh, well, you will
And
be
for
after
anybody
today,
that's
for
in here
sure.
that still follows Paula, read Taria's comments.
Yeah.
Michelle, you'll probably be blocked after today.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Only if somebody tattles on me.
Well, they're
No,
in here.
honey, she's
No,
watching
you're in
this
there
live.
now. They're in here, so you're going to be blocked.
I can promise you that Paula is absolutely watching this live.
And if you don't get blocked for some reason, she thinks that she can still manipulate you is the only reason you're not getting blocked.
Right?
I've typed this a lot, and I'm going to say this, and then I'll jump back down again. But I've typed this a lot in a lot of different lives. Paula, I know you're watching. Get in a box, lady. Get in a box and answer some questions. I'm done. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to be still in the chat, but
good night, Angela.
Thank you,
I got to
Angela.
hush
Good
her. I'm going to
night.
say something.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Angela.
Thanks,
Thank
Angela.
y'all.
Appreciate you.
It's just a lot of stuff going on. And Birdie is currently posting the packages that she offers for her Facebook group. Y'all screenshot this and make videos and get it out there. Any awareness creators that are in here, please post these. Even if you're not awareness and you're a T-Page night shift, I know you're not awareness, but please, y'all, anybody, post this stuff.
Birdie, will
I
you
tried to just copy that and send it, but it was so big, Facebook wouldn't even, the Book of Faces wouldn't even let me copy it. I had to screenshot all the pieces.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Fallon?
I was going to ask Birdie if she could put up the two last screenshots, just the first one without the blacked out mark. I don't know if that's a kid or not, so I just marked his face out. See, Paula, we don't have anything that's malicious over here. We're not going to post kids. We're not going to intimidate the people we love and the people we care about in our community and our teammates and colleagues. We don't have any reason to manipulate them out of their money or their loyalty, because that's what narcissists do. Narcissists like to bend people's wills and think that they can manipulate their loyalties. And what you did was break up a family because, in Revelations, they talk about sister being against sister, mother being against daughter. So what does that say about you?
And taking advantage of people while they're down, like preying on those who are in pain or lonely or
Right.
downtrodden. Like, what the heck? Who does that?
Does anybody in the chat still need to take screenshots? If you do, let us know and we'll cycle back through. If not, we're going to move on to something else. Everybody got it? They're asking if you could cycle back through, Birdie. If you don't mind, please and thank you.
No, I don't at all, because I think they need to see them. Do y'all want me to go through all of them or just the recent ones that I just got with the packages?
Can I say something?
Absolutely.
Okay, I hope Paula's in here because this is for her benefit. I was in Exposing's live the other night and I was talking about my relationship with Paula. And yes, I did send her a lot of money. And yes, I did send her a lot of gifts. And I was one of her top gift givers because she made you feel like you were the queen, that you were the greatest woman in the whole wide world. I had deep conversations with Paula. Told her things about my personal life, told her things about my father, told her things about my sister. So I'm going to share with you all what I shared with her. I could never have children. God never blessed me with being able to have children. And I don't know if any of you women are aware of the reborn community. And this is top created newborn dolls that are realistic. And I had several. And I told Paula about my reborns that I had and how much I enjoyed being able to cuddle those babies and that they filled the pain in my heart for never being able to have children. I also told her how in 2004, my father shot himself to death and my brother found him. I also told her how my sister in 2009 killed herself and how I was afraid that one of these days I might be like them and take my life. Well, then I realized that Pam's missing. And I don't know why Pam's gone. So I reached out to Pam and asked her, why aren't you in Paula's lives anymore? And she's like, well, there's some stuff going on and I'm just not going to say. So a couple days later, I go into Paula's live and I ask her, where's Pam? And I can't remember her exact words, but something to the effect that Pam's no longer going to be there and am I pro Pam or pro Paula? And I said, well, I don't think Pam did anything wrong. So she tells me on the live, and there's others that can verify this, she tells me, why don't I go play with my baby dolls and change their diapers? So I got blocked. So I had Paula's phone number because I used to send her money and we would talk on the phone and we would text and everything. So one day she does answer the phone and I'm talking to her and saying, I can't believe what you said on your live and how you embarrassed me because I shared what I thought was personal, confidential information with me. And she had the audacity to say, why don't you just go unlive yourself like your father and your sister did? And that is why the other night I said that I felt in my heart of hearts that God gave her husband cancer because of the mean things that she said to me. So Paula, if you're in here and you're listening, That is why I said what I said, because you are evil, hateful, and I will never forgive you for what you did. That's all I've got to say.
Thank you, Dee Dee.
You're welcome. Took me a long time to come in this box. I came in under another name and I was going to say something. I'm like, no, just go in as who you are, the strong, powerful woman that you are. Not going to let her break me down to make me think that I'm anything less. So,
I knew
Paula,
you was.
I hope you heard that, Paula. And yes, I apologize for what I said about God and your husband. Now, you be the woman, and you call me, and you apologize to me. Like you say on your live, you've apologized to everybody you ever hurt. No, you have not. This is one woman here that you need to apologize to. That's it. Oh, and one more thing. Any of you mods that are out there, I'm telling you, be careful. And I've tried to talk to you, Misty Cafe. I've tried to talk to you, Misty's Cafe, on Facebook, and you won't believe me. But I'm telling you, your time is coming, and I'm just afraid for you, Misty. I really am. That's it. I gotta shut up. I'm getting too upset. Okay, I'm
Dee
gonna
Dee,
stop. Thank you.
could I ask you a question before you drop?
Yeah.
On a, just a random, whatever you can remember, how much money do you think that you've actually sent her?
Probably 500 or more.
Okay.
And I don't even have all the screenshots anymore.
No, it's okay. I mean,
But I was one of the ones in the live when she'd be talking about Tupperware and Pampered Chef and, oh, I wish I had this. Oh, I wish I had that. Guess what? Dee Dee was right there buying it for her. Because at the time, I was her queen. I was her number one supporter. Oh, God, I was so stupid.
no,
So
please
stupid.
don't say that.
She
You was
just has
manipulated.
this way of, like everybody else is saying, that you are so special, that there's nobody like you.
So in the
And that's her
chat,
way of reeling you in and reeling you in and reeling you in. And then, just because I said if I was pro Pam or not, she blocked me. Hell, I would probably still be following her. Stupid me. Thank God she blocked me.
I just need you to understand that you're not stupid. You were manipulated, and that's not really your fault. You were vulnerable, and she absolutely took advantage of you. And I'm really sorry for all the pain. I mean, I can hear the pain in your voice.
Oh, yeah, I've been about sick all day just thinking about this chat tonight, saying, go on, Dee Dee. No, don't go on. Stop it. Don't worry about it. Don't stay away from it. Don't go on. Go off. Don't. And finally, I just said, I'm going in. I'm going in.
And do you feel better now that you've actually brought it out and you've said what you've said?
Absolutely. And I hope and pray that Paula is on there listening and heard. I am truly, honestly, in my heart of hearts, I am sorry for what I said, thinking that God caused her husband to have the cancer. And I am sorry for that, because what she doesn't know right now is I have fucking breast cancer. My husband has fucking cancer of the esophagus. So, it is what it is. But I ain't on Facebook whining and crying about my cancer, whining and crying about my husband's cancer. You don't do that. You don't do that. So, yeah, I gotta shut up. Take me out of the box. I don't know how to get out.
I'll drop you.
Yeah,
I just want to tell you.
Watch.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to stay in a box. If I'll just mute you unless you want me to drop you.
No, just drop me, because I'll end up saying more, and I don't want to. So
I
just
just
let me
want
know.
to tell you, Dee Dee, that I'm very proud that you came up here and spoke your piece and that you feel better about it and got it off your chest.
Yeah,
I really appreciate the fact that you felt comfortable enough to come up here.
yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you too.
You're
Appreciate all of
absolutely
y'all.
welcome.
All right. I'll just be watching.
All right. Thank you, Dee Dee. I just want to say real quick, I'm getting a lot of violations right now, which is probably because we're being reported. If we go down, we are going to go to my Checkmate 3 account. You guys can search it up real quick. We'll give you a minute to go follow it or, at least find it. But if we do go down, that's absolutely where we're going to go.
I just want to say real fast for all the ladies, Pam and everybody, thank you for coming forward with this story and, again, helping others. And hopefully along the way, it's helping you. I know you ladies have formed a bond with each other, and I hope that continues because I think you ladies need each other. I think you can help each other. This is really heartbreaking. I mean, the internet, it shouldn't be designed to tear people down and tear people apart. And exactly, this woman has used it to do every bit of it. And she's not over there feeling bad about nothing. She's still going to do her special sessions, gaining money, her subscribers, her dry begging. But hopefully, this puts a light on it where people starts noticing her, and people start calling her out for her bullshit because that's what she needs. She needs to feel the pain every time she turns around what she's done to other people.
I think that it's also important that people need to hear the fact that when she goes live, she's absolutely going to spin these stories so people don't believe them. I think it's really important that you ladies understand that you need to not listen to what she's saying. Don't feed into it. Don't even give it any room in your head because she's going to say terrible things. Because right now she's being exposed for being the person that she really is. So she's going to say a lot of terrible things. And I really, really hope that you guys don't entertain any of that.
And I think it was Sunshine that said that there's a big community amongst us. Yeah, there's about 12 of us in a chat that we're called the former flying monkeys. And that's how I got through after she got rid of me. Because I was so mad, hurt, angry. And we'd spend hours on the phone just talking to each other and trying to understand what the heck just happened. And I don't know. If it wasn't for them, I think I'd still be in bad shape.
Yeah, I've been doing awareness for probably 5 years or more, and I've never heard such heartbreaking stories in all of my time on this app in the awareness community. And when I say awareness, I am awareness. I am an awareness creator, and I have been doing awareness for over 5 years. And this is probably the most heartbreaking stories I've ever heard. Yeah, this is definitely the deepest thing that I've ever covered. And I've covered, I couldn't even begin to tell you the amount of people that I've covered.
And I know one thing that I had forgotten. They lost, well, we don't, she says one thing what happened, but of course nobody knows if it's the truth or a lie or what. They had a dog and they lost the dog. The dog became unalived. And the grandkids were upset because they were the ones that found it. And when my youngest was younger, we used to have a cat, and that one became unalived. And I had found this book for him, for my youngest son, to kind of explain in kids' terms what happens when an animal goes to heaven. So I went out and bought that book for her grandkids because they didn't understand at all where the dog was. And, I mean, that's how much I cared. As I said last night, for those of you that weren't in here last night when I was talking, I had a feeling that as we were traveling down, we drove 20 hours down to see her because that was on her bucket wish list, was to meet me in person. She didn't know I was coming, and Jen's in here. I saw her in here. She helped me surprise Paula. Jen's Paula's sister-in-law, for those that don't know. And she helped me surprise Paula, not tell her and stuff. And on our way down to visit her, we stopped in Arlington. And I knew that they would never travel north to go to Arlington. And so when I was visiting different parts of Arlington that were a major part of history, I'd get on and I would call her because she had the kids that day, the grandkids, so that they could see the tombs, the Tomb of the Unknown, some of the other tombs, so they could experience Arlington, because I didn't know if they'd ever get there. And then one of her grandchildren is named after a famous place. So as we were also traveling on our travels, we drove by that place. I took a picture of it and I superimposed the grandchild on it so they'd have a memory of of that. And nothing. Yeah, poor Nico. He was always getting accused of setting off her alarm. And I don't know, Checkmate, if you saw Maggie's comment. She said, I forgot to add when I went to her house, she called her sick granddaughter down there and she got my baby sick.
Wow.
But, it was just things like that because, those kids were my best friend's grandkids, and I treated them just like they, were extended family of my own. And I don't know. She did us all wrong. We were all trying to help her get help, but she didn't want to listen to us. Anything that we suggested to do to improve the account or improve the page or just anything, nope. Or if she did like it, she took it and made it her own. Thank you, Social Scam Watch. That's the kind of person I am.
172 people in here. If y'all could tap the screen, I would really appreciate it because the violations are getting a little out of hand. Please, and thank you so much.
Can you see the light is what a closed or private group? Her TikTok page? No. And neither is her Book of Faces group.
No, you're fine. You don't have to apologize for that, Chrissy.
Yeah, I tried to be Katie.
No, they're asking about the Facebook group for
there isn't one for past victims. The only thing she's got over on the Book of Faces is a group that she had started that's supposed to be, and that's where Michelle had gotten into, and I had gotten into meeting her up. And she used to build that one to talk about cooking and homemaking over there. She would do an hour live on TikTok, and then she'd go to the Book of Faces. But she decided that she didn't want to go to the Book of Faces anymore because nobody could gift her over there. She's like, why am I going to go over there when I can't get gifts? I'm like, because there's people over there that Might want to see what you're teaching.
Pam down there in the
Oh, okay.
comments said that she created a private group for women she'd hurt.
That one I didn't know about. Yeah, and she's also got a female chat one that she's created.
And
Yeah.
Beautiful Pink Ladies is a new group she just created on the Book of
No,
Faces.
she created that just after I left because I had originally created the original group that, because she'd go in there and talk about, and again, this is what the kind of mindset she's got. She would go in there and she would talk about her 3 letters with the number 1 after it journey and how many potatoes she had taken off. And I said, well, why don't you let other people tell their stories? Oh, because everybody needs to hear my story. Okay, well, you're just one person. Let everybody else be encouraged by everybody else at the same level they are. She didn't want to do that. Yeah, and now she talks about the little pink pill and drinking pineapple juice and how it helps down below. That's all I'm going to say about that one.
Fallon, do you want to speak a little bit to the enablers, the mods, whoever?
So I'm kind of glad that Misty came over. Emily was here for a little bit because of the fact that whenever you sit down and lay your head on a pillow tonight, I hope you heard the hurt in these ladies' voices and gentlemen, because you're condoning that. You are every bit of an enabler at this point because she's finding new, fresh victims to hurt. Because there's people out here who we talk about all the time on this platform who are simply still only here because they have animals to feed and kids and families to take care of. They don't want to be here. So they're reaching out and they're looking for somebody that has been through their plight that will just listen to them and to understand, and then to find out that she uses it to her advantage to hurt them when it even looks like they start to slip just a little bit away from her expectations, or she feels that she needs a little bit more loyalty from them and money. So kind of like an energy vampire, if you will. She's sucking these people out of money, and then the people who don't have the money to send, she's sucking them of their energy and their loyalties. And you're helping her do that. She doesn't care anything about the people that she's hurting. And you're helping her do it. This is a lot. A lot. And I'm so sorry for everyone that spoke and those of you who feel that you can't talk. I hope that you guys make videos. I hope that you go to the Reddit and tell your story so you can get it off your soul. The fact that you're trying to divide households, Paula, you're sick. They talk a little bit about it in End Times for Revelations, but it's Luke chapter 12, verse 52 and 53, where they talk about houses divided. You are being a receptacle of that because you are helping do that on something on probably the world's biggest platforms: Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, and now TikTok. But definitely TikTok, because that's where you make your money, right? That's where you get your blood money off of people's hearts and souls. I do not want to be anywhere near you on Judgment Day. For the lady that came up, Dee Dee, I'm so sorry to hear about your diagnoses. And your husband, I'm so sorry that she used your vulnerability against you and so many other ladies' vulnerabilities against you. I'm so sorry. I want to encourage each of you within the sound of my voice to use whatever it is that's your thing. type it up at the top of the TikTok search bar and go find your niche. If it's crocheting, great. If it's golfing, great. If it's tennis, or if it's just because you want to love on somebody, whatever your thing is, go find your people, because Paula's not it. And I'm so sorry that you ever guys felt like she was. All because she has the gift of gab and BS. And she hurt you.
I mean,
And
that's why I'm going live now. I got 2 accounts because somebody told me for the amount time you put in learning how to build her account, build her shops to make them better, you know how to do it. Go do it and make more money than she ever would be able to. So.
And you're going to help so many more people because you're pure and your intentions are clean. Hers are not. Anybody that sets out on this app to hurt somebody, they shouldn't be on the app. But I cannot even imagine hitting my light and talking to people just so I could get something out of them. That's a sick, sick person. But you reap what you sow, and what is done in the dark always comes to light, Paula. It's not just verbiage. It's not just quotes. It's not just cute little sayings. It's real. And when you lay your head on the pillow tonight and you think you got away with more of it, just know that the emotional manipulation and all the things that you've done to these ladies and gentlemen, and you've hurt all these hearts and good souls, it was noted somewhere. And you reap what you sow.
I'm genuinely speechless, and for everybody that's in here that knows me, that rarely happens. I can talk all day. I don't even know what I feel right now. I really don't. I feel hurt for these ladies. I have so many emotions going right now. To the young lady that, essentially has lost that connection with her mother and her father. I can't even fathom the pain that she's going through right now. To know that her mom picked a stranger on TikTok over her is, I don't even know. I couldn't imagine how she feels, right? She has young children. Her mother's missing out on that. Their grandma is missing out on the best times of their lives. And it's all because of Paula. And there's absolutely zero remorse for that. There's no, I'm sorry, you need to talk to your daughter, because that's what a real friend would do, right? They would try to mend those relationships. They would try to fix what's broken, because that's what friends do. Friends are there to help build you up and stand beside you and pick you up when you've fallen and be that ear that you don't get, essentially, all the time. They're there for you through thick and thin. They're not there to destroy your life and isolate you from your family so they can take advantage of you and get all of your money. And although all of these ladies' stories are heartbreaking, that's the one that really hurts my heart. Not that the other stories don't, but Maggie's young, I think she said she was 24. She's 24 years old, and she has lost her mother and her father essentially because they don't even have a relationship now. Because Paula has isolated her from her child and her grandkids, and that's I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't even know how to feel right now. And Pam and her husband, you know, they're doing things behind the scenes because of the amount of things they're going through. And then you have Dee Dee up here who's going through, you know, terrible, terrible disease right now that's taking over her body and her husband. And that's when, you know, you need your friends and your family the most. And I just, and Teresa, you know, she's tried to be nothing but a genuine friend and was essentially used because of what she could do and what she could do for her. Angela, you know, Angela was in a deep, dark spot in her life, and she really thought that she found somebody that was lifting her out of that and bringing her back to a place where she was happy and excited about life again, to only find out that she was being used and manipulated. There's so many stories, and there's so much more that we don't even know. There's so much more to come out, and people aren't speaking out because they're afraid. Because either they're afraid of what Paula or her people will say and do, but they're afraid of losing that connection to a stranger on the internet. And don't get me wrong, you can make beautiful friendships on the internet. I've made some of the best connections with people on this app, and I absolutely adore all of my people, and they can all tell you how much I talk to them. And you know, and I always try to tell them, you know, be with your family. You know, if you can't be here, it's not a big deal. I don't want you to give up what's going on in your real life for an app. And I always try to be like a genuine, kind person. And I hope that I am to everybody. It's just so much, y'all. Like, I think that I feel broken for these people. And I didn't even experience this, but I feel absolutely broken. And I feel defeated for them because this is so big and this is so deep. I genuinely.
And she's one checkmate that if you don't fit into her pattern or what she believes, you're no good. And I just saw Katie Davis. Katie Davis. Checkmate, is there a way you could add more boxes?
Yeah, all they have to do is request.
Katie, request a box to come up. Because now that this is all out in the open, I gotta tell you what, and I'm not doing it to be mean. Katie used to be a mod for Paula. Katie, are you still in here, Katie Davis?
Hello.
Hey, Katie.
Hi,
Hey.
Katie.
Katie used to be a mod about halfway through the 2 years that I was there. Katie Davis, I got some stuff to tell you. I don't know if you've ever heard. Do you know why you never came back as a mod when everything went down?
Not really.
She told me, and again, I'm telling you, and take it with a grain of salt because I don't know if it's the truth, but with the way she is, I can imagine it's the truth. she told me that you were not to be a mod again because you followed oh, no, I can't think of his name. He's the cook that has the husband and the kids that he does all the cooking on the TV or on the TikTok.
Yeah.
That's why
Really?
you could never, that's why you never could come back.
How sad.
That's the kind of person she is,
because they're
checkmate.
gay. Because they're gay.
Yep. Yep.
How sad is that?
And she had the belief that, and I'm not doing it, Katie, to hurt you.
No. I'm good. I'm good.
Because believe me, I liked you as a person and as a friend. But that's the kind of person, checkmate, that she is.
Yeah.
If you weren't following the right people, you were no good for her. If you didn't dress the right way, as Pam said last night, Paula would talk to Pam behind my back, not knowing, and she'd say to me, "Do you see how they looked like two nerds that had a bunch of nerd babies, just because of the way we dressed and stuff."
Yeah. Yeah, I was Paula's first subscriber.
Checkmate. Did you see Angie Sullivan is in the chat? Somebody posted that she's in the chat.
Okay, well let's let Katie tell her story. Angela, you're more than Angie, you're more than welcome to a box. But we're gonna let Katie speak right now.
I started following Paula when I became sober, and I was fresh sober. And I started following her right after Easter when she did her egg thing. Where I don't know if you guys know, when she would crack, do the egg, and she went viral on that. And I started following her because I got on TikTok because I needed to find a way I didn't want to drink. So I went on TikTok, and I really liked what she had to offer in the beginning. I mean, she would cook, and she would do recipes, and she would, I liked it. And I learned a lot from her in the beginning. And of course, the more that you would give, as in gifts on TikTok, the more she'd pay attention to you, of course. And I gave a lot of gifts on TikTok. I never gave her money, never gave her cash. I don't do that to anybody. So, but I was her first subscriber, so I did give her money. I became a mod because I was giving her a lot, I'm sure. And she treated her mods, there was a, for you, it was like a pecking order for her mods. And I was pretty low on the pecking order because, of course, I was always made fun of because I'm from Southern California, and we're snobs, and we're, that's what, I was told, that I've heard, that, she just must have a lot of money. She's from Southern California, which is not true. And so, yeah, I mean, I don't really have a lot to say about, the first time that I really was very uncomfortable, was when she was getting her ears pierced. And I said this yesterday. And she was, I'd never seen this before. She was like egging people on to give her money to get her ears pierced. She was in, one of those Claire's or something. And I was so embarrassed that I was a part of this. Like, I was a mod, and I was just staring. And I know a few of us mods would text back and forth when she was on, and I was just so embarrassed that I was a part of this. And when when Pam and her husband, they were at her house, and they spoke very honestly about their marriage and about things. And I that was the first time that I told anyone that I was sober and that I was an alcoholic, and and I told everybody. And when I saw that, I thought I didn't have proof because I didn't really know, but I knew, being an alcoholic, you kind of know that, but that she was using, and I just couldn't be around that. I couldn't watch someone on live doing the things that she was doing when she was using. And things happened with a couple of the mods, and we've come to terms, and I'm not going to talk about that because that to me, that's over. It's done. And I'm just so happy that I am not part of that anymore, because I wasn't in there. I didn't stay long enough to see a lot of people get hurt. And I got out in the beginning of it. And I got blocked last week. I was still on there. I would just watch, not all the time, but I would just watch, and I got blocked. So, but that's fine. That's fine. And I don't have multiple accounts, so I don't watch.
Katie.
But that's it.
Katie.
Yeah.
I want to piggyback on what you said, because you were talking about being on the low pecking order. And I don't know if you were in here a while ago whenever I spoke and said that whenever she made me a mod, it was almost immediately she came up with this title as mod director.
Right.
You were one of her first mods.
Yeah.
You were in that first group, and I told her, I said, I don't want a title. And she was talking about, well, you know how I cook and you this and that and the other. But then she would say, as my mod director, all the mods are going to have to go through you.
Yeah.
I never came up with that. That was never, I just wanted the mods to be a group of friends that cared about each other and supported each other. And you and I and Teresa and the others know how that turned out, how things got so twisted. And the trip for the anniversary of her mama's death, I did not want to be on live. I was not there for that. She said she wanted me to come. I didn't want anybody to know.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, I don't want to be on the camera because people's feelings are going to be hurt, because you and I both know what had just happened like 2 weeks before. And with another mod wanting to go visit her because she was so close, and that mod had driven like 3.5 hours to be that close, and she just wanted to drive another 20-30 minutes to see her.
Yeah. She was hurt.
And yeah, and I knew that. And
she definitely was hurt.
And that's the way things that's just the way things done. And I am so glad now that other mod and Katie and I, no, we're not super close, but I mean, we're good.
Oh, right. Definitely. I wouldn't even be on here talking to you if I thought different.
Right.
Life's too short. You know what I mean?
I wanted to piggyback on what you had said, that you were made to feel like you were low on the pecking order, but that was because it was said that all the mods had to go through me. I didn't want that. And I never wanted anybody to feel, and it would go in the mod chat that I felt like I don't know exactly remember how it said, but I thought that I was bigger and better, and I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't. But anyway, I
know that now. I know that now.
Yeah.
But
then, because the goal was to keep to where, we couldn't talk. It was like, I don't know, just keep turmoil and all. We didn't form that bond that I wanted us all to be. I mean.
Right. No, I get it.
Anyway, I'm going to jump down.
No, I get it. No,
Can I
that's
say something real fast?
yeah, yeah.
Checkmate.
Yes,
Angie
ma'am.
Sullivan is in here right now underneath her troll account, but that is Maggie's mom.
And what is her? I'm sorry. What is her account?
It is flower, and I called her out on the other one. Here it is. And this is her. That is Angie Sullivan. That is Maggie's mom. That is Homemaking with PhD's assistant. That is her bestie.
I mean, she's more than welcome to a box. I've told her that when they said she was in here the first time. So if she wants to come up, and I love to hear the other side. I would love to hear, why do you support her? Why are you over there condoning this kind of behavior? I would love to hear why. Nobody's going to attack you. I will even drop all boxes and it will be you and I up here. I would love for you to come up. You're more than welcome.
I would actually love for her to get into a box too. Just, I'm curious how somebody can pick somebody over your own child and grandchild.
Angie, if you would
You
like
can
to
take
have
me
a
down.
box, absolutely come up. I'll drop everybody up here.
Yeah, go ahead
You
and
and
take
I
me
will
down.
talk. All right. Thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
up, Katie.
No worries. I'm 4 years sober, just to let everybody know. It's May 12th.
May 12th. That's amazing. That's a great
Yeah.
date, anyways.
Yeah.
Perfect. Congratulations on your
Thank
sobriety.
you. I just had to say that, so sorry.
Yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
Like I said, Angie, if you want to come up, I'll drop all boxes. I will not, however, turn the chat off because people have a right to speak. But you're more than welcome to come in the box. Mods will make sure everything stays clean. I'll be very respectable. I'm absolutely known for that, so please join a box.
It's also important to know why people love her so much and why we get sucked in and how she's able to convince us to give our lives for her. Like how we're able to give over and over and turn away from those who love us and have loved us and are doing things for us, and then to just shun them out of our lives. Like, there's got to be a reason. Maybe we're all wrong. Maybe we're missing the boat. Maybe there's something about her and the Holy Spirit is with her, and we're possessed by the adversary because we obviously clearly can't see it. And that's what we need to know. Maybe she could convert us to the light, and then we can all eat out of the palm of her hand. Or she's the Black Widow and we're all getting our lives sucked out of us. And then when she's done with us, casts us aside like little bones and then moves on to the next person. And she's always got one in the shadow, one in the web, ready to be the next victim. And that's how we see it. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're not.
Has she commented at all?
I haven't seen her comment, no.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my son, so I wasn't paying attention. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Michelle.
You're fine. You didn't interrupt me.
Yeah, and Christina that's in here. Guess I think it's just Christina. She used to be the one that would write everything down. She'd be in every live and make sure Paula would call her out and say, "Hey, Christina, write this down and get it to Teresa so Teresa can type it up."
How about everybody who was an ex mod for her over the last 6 years or whatever, however, 3 years, I guess she's been on here. Put that in the comments. If you were a mod, and then me or a hand up, I bet you there's a bunch of us in here who got cast aside.
Well, There's proof in the pudding right here, the fact that she won't take a box. She knows that Paula's wrong. She knows that condoning everything that Paula is doing by hurting good, kind-hearted people is wrong or should be in a box, because I promise you, if there was ever a snide remark said and it was incorrect, I would be in a box so fast to defend the people that I care about and that I love. You best believe that.
4 so far.
Yeah, the one thing I can say about my mods is they will absolutely defend my name wherever they hear it because they know that I am genuinely a decent person. And I would absolutely defend any of them, and I have many, many times.
That's 5. And one who wasn't allowed. Oh, there's 6. There's 7.
I am so proud of all of you for coming over here and having your eyes and your heart wide open.
And then we still have one that no longer has a relationship with her mother because of the Black Widow.
That's so heartbreaking.
And the interesting thing is like, she'd always call out and say, just like this, put in the comments if you're a mod so everybody can follow you. And I'd put, I'd put the word mod, and she said, no, Tracy, you got to change that. You're the assistant. You've got a bigger title than a mod. I'm like, nope, I'm just like everybody else. I'm no different than Christina. I'm no different than Angela. I'm no different than Taria or any of the other mods that were in there.
I mean,
Okay, I forgot to say one more thing when I was in a box earlier. Back in February, after this all died down and happened, about 2 weeks into March, I had a sheriff's deputy from our local county come and ask me, was I behind the Exposing the Truth page? The anonymous phone calls that Paula was getting, was questioned about that, questions about, the other person who was streaming her that is now apparently friends with her, Judge. I got questioned about all of that because they were saying that I was behind this, both my mom and Paula.
Oh, here's the rain. Where my dog at? Oh, sorry.
I honestly forgot about that until just a minute ago because I was sitting here thinking, I'm like, oh, I forgot to say about how I got called. The sheriff's deputy's on. He literally come and pulled up in my yard, and I called my husband and I called Pam, and they even verified that I wasn't behind none of it. But they pure thought I was.
Your mom even accused you of it?
Yes, sir.
Wow. I'm sorry. Wow.
But anyway, I'm gonna hop back down before my baby starts
Maggie, know that I'm here if you ever need to talk.
Thank
Yes,
you,
ma'am. I
Maggie.
appreciate it.
Thank you for coming up again. Oh, man, like I said, Angie, if you're still in here, which I am certain that you're at least listening from the outside, please come up in a box and you're more than welcome to defend her. We can have a conversation one-on-one. I will drop all the boxes and it'll just be you and I up here. And you can tell me all the wonderful things about Paula. I would love to hear them.
I didn't mean for y'all to hear all my country. I'm sorry. First of all, sorry, Maggie. I did not mean to interrupt you.
I'm enjoying the cornbread. It's all good.
That's right. I had forgot I had requested a box, and I walked out. I don't know where my dog is, but anyway, I wanted to come up here and say while they were talking to Angie, when I was drinking the Kool-Aid, if there'd have been a group like this talking about her, I'd have been all up in there, and I'd have been telling them what she's done for me and what she can do for everybody else and what she's doing for everybody else. I would have been defending her to the death because I wasn't even her bestie, but that was the kind of mod that I was, and I was just a mod. I wasn't even one that got called out a lot unless there wasn't nobody else in there, but it's all good. But I would be up here.
Yeah, I would have been up here defending her too.
Exactly. I was going to
That
ask
does
you,
kind
wouldn't
of
you?
blow my mind that none of them's over here defending her. They'll pop in, to sneak a peek, but none of them's defending her. Why?
That's exactly what I was getting ready to say because if this was Amber, Birdie, Sunshine, Night Shift, Lisa, Melody, any of those people, I would probably be one of the first people in the boxes. But that's the kind of person I am, right?
Right. You're going to stand up for people that you believe in and that you consider yourself friends with. Heck, I got people I don't even like that I'll stand up for if they're right.
Well, it makes you wonder if they know a lot of this is true, and if they speak on it, then yeah, something's off here.
Yeah, it's really weird that, none of those supporters are over here. But yet you're giving her money. But you're not over here defending her name. That's wild. Wild.
She probably is, Christy. It's about time for an overhaul. She overhauls mods about every 6 to 8 months. Am I right, Teresa?
Yep.
Because that's when we start figuring her out. And I didn't say anything, and I don't know if anybody's touched on it or not. I've been listening, but my mind, she no good. She would keep division in the mods. She didn't want us to get close. She didn't want us to like each other. She didn't want us to be friends because we might be talking about her behind her back while she's talking about us behind ours. It was a, looking back, hindsight's 2020. I think Big Dogs once said that earlier. I was blind.
We all were, Angela.
And you just didn't see it until you were out of it, and you were like, crap, I got all these friends that I didn't know I had because she was keeping us so divided. I mean, we heard, Teresa, was Katie the one with the flags in her picture? You know what flags I'm talking about?
I think so, maybe.
Okay, then I heard the same thing you did. I just was making sure of that. Because she was very racist, isn't the word, but anyway, about stuff like that. And I heard that comment. So she didn't want us to join forces, because I think if we had joined forces and linked up, we'd have figured her out sooner.
Yep.
Well, if you guys would have started talking and conversing back and forth about things that you've seen or heard or she said to you, then that's it, right? You guys are going to figure it out. And that's what she doesn't want. That she doesn't want anybody to know. But now she has awareness. And I can promise you that at least my group of people over here, we are very calculated, and we will absolutely expose and keep exposing everything about her.
She would, in fact, when Pam was when Pam left, she made all of the mods at the time take a screenshot of their phone showing where we had blocked Pam.
Yep.
If we had her in our phone, like as a number to call or whatever, or even just on chat, if we had to show that we had blocked her.
I'm telling you what, the way these mods ride for these people is crazy. Like, I appreciate my mods. I adore all of my mods because I believe that I have the best mods ever. Most of them have been with me for a very long time, but each and every one of them will tell you that I have never asked any of them to do anything for me. Ever. That's just crazy. I don't even ask them for information.
That's right.
Being a mod for somebody, just like for Checkmate, it's an honor. She'll pick you, but like I said before, if I'm asked to give something as a mod, I'm out. And I hope it's a two-way street, because It's just a platform at the end of the day, and friendships are made and friendships are lost. But what this lady has done has destroyed people, and it's sickening.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even ask for gifts. I don't even have my gifts on. I don't need anything from anybody except for taps and shares. That's all I ever ask. So the the sheer magnitude of what she's asking these people to do is insane. Yeah.
She wanted other people tied to her dirty work other than her.
Well, then nothing can lead back to her because, when people, they can do theft by deception. There's so many things that can be done at this point, and some people have taken legal action.
Yep.
I would implore any of you to venture down that avenue and see what you can do in terms of, a civil lawsuit, whatever the case may be. If you have the means to do that, because there's so many different lines she has crossed.
Teresa will vouch for this. I just thought of one more thing. Hopefully I'm done. But there was a mod that was in there when I got signed on, and not too long afterwards her dad died. And when she came back to be a mod after dealing with family stuff, Paula had removed her. Never told her why. Never said anything about it. And she never asked. And she is still following her. She dirty. Just did people dirty.
Rachel, were you a mod for her? I just seen you down there making a quote.
Maria78 said, tell her about the threatening people with her governor-employed family. What's that about? Do you know?
Yeah. Her cousin?
Rachel is my daughter. Just let me clarify that.
Oh,
That's
I'm
why
sorry.
she knows.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's
I
okay.
didn't know.
Yeah, she was a mod for a little bit by proxy. Go ahead, Teresa. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I think, wasn't it her cousin, Angela? With the
governor? Yes.
Is supposedly the bodyguard to the governor.
All right. Christina, you need to get in a box. But yeah, he was a body, and she would use him to threaten. I've heard her use him to say things about Pam, but it's a story for another time.
Like that, because that could get him in trouble.
I don't think she's done it lately. She did it like at the beginning. And then I think he told her that. So I've heard that he told her never to say his name again, but I don't know.
Yeah, because that's not a good look. I mean, the governor is the governor, and the people that work for him, it's just that. They can't take stuff into their own hands just because there's a problem on TikTok. That's goofy.
Well, I can tell you guys what she told me why she got rid of Babs, because she thought Babs was Team Pam. That's why she got rid of Babs as a mod.
Well, she wants to turn everybody against Pam and her husband because Pam is the strongest one speaking out right now, right? She's taking actions in other avenues. So, of course, she's going to try to turn anyone that she could possibly against her. I mean, that's scammer 101. I'm not even sure that she's just a scammer at this point. I mean, she sounds more like a con artist to me.
I was going to say that. She's a con artist.
And 100%.
and definitely has done this before.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the pattern, hearing the lady speak, this is definitely something that she's probably did most of her life, and that's just my opinion. Take that with a grain of salt. You know, not everybody believes. I have a strong opinion about a lot of things, but yeah, wow. Yeah, just
I think
likes a
you
lot for sure.
I think you also forgot to mention how she capitalized on the PhD when it just is her initials. There's no medical value to that, no doctrine, no doctorate, no education to follow up with that. She just thinks it sounds more professional, and that's where that PhD came from.
Don't let her get to you exposing. You keep doing what you're doing, and we'll come in and support that. I'm not a streamer, but I will come in and support when I can.
I have asked other people in the community if after tonight if they would mind streaming her, at least putting her on their radar.
I mean, who has 12 hours a day to stream her though? Goodness.
You know, you have to take shifts on it.
Right? They have to tag team in. Yeah, I mean, there is a few streamers that I actually go in and support, you know, the ones as long as they're doing it for the right reasons. I'm not about the gifts. I don't really, you know, whatever, but I will go into those lives and support. We got to get the word out, y'all. We got to get more people to speak up. We've got to get people talking about this. We've got to get people where they're comfortable coming out about all of this, because this isn't the end, y'all. There's going to be more people coming forward. There's going to be bigger stories, deeper stories, heartbreaking stories, and we need to get those people out here and talking, because without these ladies and the people that are going to come forward, she's going to continue doing what she's doing.
I'm like you, checkmate. I can talk to the wall as long as it'll stand there. But I don't know if I'm supposed to say this or not. If I'm not, Pam, shut me up. I'm watching the chat. But she's been told that Pam is having her followed. And I just wanted to say, my knowledge, and I know, Pam ain't asked nobody to do anything. She's not important enough to anybody for anybody to threaten her. And Pam has not asked anybody to follow her, take pictures of her, get videos of her, nothing. Don't nobody have to be asked. People in her community know how she is.
Well, the thing about that is if she's feeling that somebody's watching her, it's her insecurities. It's her, you know, her thoughts coming back to haunt her because she knows she's a horrible fucking person. And that's what that's about. She doesn't need to blame that on anybody. Why would anybody want to, you know, and somebody could have hired an investigator that she doesn't even know about, you know, it could be a number of things, but it's probably her insecurities.
She's wanting to paint Pam out to be this bad, vicious person, you know, so other people start thinking the same thing. Paula thinks if she says something, it's going to stick, you know, to the right people. And you ladies keep standing up because your voices are heard now.
Yeah, I want to let you ladies know that we do go live. We try to go live every Tuesday and Thursday of the week. You're more than welcome. And at least one of those days we try to do an open scammer beggar live talk. You're more than welcome to come over and keep sharing these stories out. I mean, you always get a new person, right? And that one person is going to tell this other person, and then, you know, you get the domino effect of everything. So this is why we do what we do, and we try to stay on top of, you know, this kind of thing.
But
so please come over.
The funny thing is, checkmate, is when just after Pam left, a couple other things had gone down, and somebody had created a Homemaking with PhD 2.0 page. And for any one of you that's following that, that's just a somebody had created that to get on Paula's nerves. But anyways, I said to Paula one day, I said, do you want me to let people know that I know that are in here that are following that? And she said, no, I don't want anything said about it because I don't want people's attention brought to that page. Well, now everybody's, so I mean, she like two faces with things, because one minute she'll tell you she doesn't want people to know about it. And the next minute she's like, wants everybody to know how bad everybody else is and stuff.
Sweet Whisper, are you the one that messaged me and I just haven't got to it yet? I know somebody with a whisper or something like that in their name has messaged me and I just haven't got there yet. Okay, perfect. I will definitely get to that. And I apologize. Work got a little bit crazy and then I came straight here. Well, I mean, I don't really know how to end this live. I hate to end it because I feel like there's so much left to say. If she wants a box, she's more than welcome.
One important thing to note is that, like we keep saying, nobody's story is original. Like, none of us are special. We thought we were special, but one at a time, she just took us all down. And like you guys are saying, every 6 months or whatever the turnaround is. But this is not a unique story. If it was unique, only one of us would be saying something and maybe that person would be wrong. But you're hearing everybody's deep personal experiences over and over. And each one has the same story in one way or another. And that is how you expose fraud. That's how you get people to see the light and know what's actually going on so that they don't have the wool pulled over their eyes. And that's what we're doing here.
If you could get all 12 to 15 of us, former mods, maybe more than that by now, I don't know, in one group chat like this, or group chat like this, you'd hear all the same stories.
If you guys can get more people to come forward, or if people message me, I would absolutely do another live on her. And I'm sure we will in the future anyways, but I would absolutely platform it. 100%. If more people want to come forward, I would do it.
Checkmate. I want to say one more thing, or a couple more things.
Of course,
So,
please do.
When Pam started telling her story after she done what she's done to Teresa, I had held Pam back for 23 months, not letting her say anything. When she done what she done to Teresa, I turned her loose. All right. So Pam has told this story, and a lot of these ladies in here has heard it over and over and over, and it has not changed, not the first time. When somebody's telling a lie, the story ain't going to be the same.
Right.
It's going to change. But the other thing I want to say, I think it was in December, Pam and I went out there to a funeral. One of the ladies in here lost her sister, and we went to the funeral. Well, somebody found out that we were out there, and they tell her, she gets on the phone and calls her husband, said, that truck sitting down the road last night, guess who was out here? My truck never went to that side of town. I got better things to do with my time, and I dadgum sure ain't spending my hard-earned money to pay somebody to follow her. I'm not doing that. But like I said, the story hasn't changed. It's been consistent over and over and over, and it's not going to change because we're telling the truth. That's right, Rachel. She said it on live that we were down the road. We were not. My truck never went to that side of town.
Well, here's the thing. We've been live almost 4 hours, and nobody has come in here to defend her or speak up for her. She hasn't even came in here to defend herself. So that says a lot. That speaks volumes, because those people are supposed to be her best friends, right?
Yep.
Those are supposed to be her top people, the people that she values the most, and not one of them have came in here to speak on her behalf.
And let me say something else too. I'm glad, Jen, you said thanking me for the way I defend my wife. It keeps Brett getting thrown up to me and Pam. Pam and I have been married 3 times to each other. To each other, not to other people. So, and that keeps getting thrown up in our face or gets brought up that we've been divorced and married, divorced and married. Okay, yeah, we have. But we have the strongest relationship now we probably have ever had.
That's really
And
nobody's business, anyways.
and it was not this way when Pam was modding for her. Because it didn't matter if I'd worked 14 hours that day in a construction site and come home, she would be on the phone or doing a live. So,
Well, I'm very happy that you two have found each other and you're both each other's strength in all of this and in your personal life. But nobody should ever be talking about your personal life on a live that you have not spoke about yourself. I'm actually going through the same situation, and people think they know my personal business, and nobody knows me on that personal level. So,
right.
Nobody should be talking about your personal life, your kids, anything that has to do with something that you haven't put out yourself.
Well, we're, like I said, we're an open book. We will talk to anybody. I will talk to anybody about addiction. I'll give the shirt off my back to help somebody. And don't expect anything in return. What we done, we didn't do expecting anything in return, but I didn't expect to be getting, belittled and drugged through the mud like it has been. All right,
Well,
I'm jumping down.
I think that it's important to remember that it's made your relationship stronger. So that's really important. You guys have grown stronger. You're supporting each other more and more. So use that. Carry that with you.
We will.
And just know that I and everybody in here appreciates you guys speaking forward. I mean, coming forward, not speaking forward.
Yep. But I will say, I will defend my wife to the bitter end. Thank you.
As you should, and thank you for coming up. I really, really appreciate it so much.
Okay.
With all of that being said, does anybody have anything else to say? Because if not, we're probably going to end this and we can continue it another day. But I do have to work in the morning. I also have not ate today because I haven't had time.
I
And
just
I'm
want to thank
sure.
everybody for being here. Pam, Teresa, all you ladies for, coming forward, telling your story in hopes to help others and also to help, rebuild your relationship with each other and yourselves. So thank you.
Yeah, I really want to give a shout out to my mods because my mods really get put through it with the shenanigans that I have always putting them through. Going live. This is our third live just this week, and we're only into Wednesday. So I just really, if y'all could just thank my mods because they're really amazing, and most of them have been with me for years. They're just really great people, and they're always in here tapping, supporting, doing everything they can do to help me with awareness. And most of them, I don't personally get to thank every single day, but they're amazing. And without them, we really couldn't do what we do.
And if anybody wants to message me to hear my whole story, feel free. I'll message with you.
And another thing I want to thank is my team. You guys are amazing. You know, Birdie puts in extra time. She is the one that does all of the screenshots for us. She redacts everything. She makes sure that it's going to fit in our little screens so you guys can see it. Fallon is the notebook queen. We have a question and she can absolutely find it for us at any time. Amber is our rebel. She is going to say what needs to be said, and it's hard to hear sometimes, but she'll say it anyways. Sunshine, you know, you're always coming to me and asking me to platform this and that, and I really appreciate the fact that you trust me that much. I mean, I just want to, you know, let everybody know that I don't want you to think that I don't appreciate each and every one of you that support me and have supported me for 5+ years. You guys are really amazing. But like I said, we will absolutely go live about this again. Come up, speak out. We'll do anything to help. We're always about helping people. That's why we do what we do. So please reach out, DM us. It may take us time to get back to you, but I promise you, we will always get back to you. You guys are amazing. The awareness community that stands by us, supports us, everybody that comes to us with scammers and beggars, you know, you trust us and we don't take that lightly. We really, really do appreciate everybody. You guys are amazing. Like I said, my mods are amazing. Amber, Birdie, you know, Fallon, we put in a lot of time to do this kind of thing. And it's free time that we have because we all have careers. We don't just have jobs. We actually, you know, have careers that we work our whole lives for. So we do this in our spare time. So with that being said, if nobody has anything else, I just want to tell everybody thank you for coming in tonight, listening to these ladies. Their stories were deep. They were heartbreaking. And it was hard. It was really hard to listen to a lot of this. Follow the awareness community, you know. They really are out here trying to help people. Whether some people don't like us, they don't like what we do, but some of us really put our heart into this. And I don't know. I just want to say thanks, everybody. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for coming in tonight. Does anybody have anything to add?
I gotta say, thank you for doing this. We
Absolutely.
tried to get people to realize what we've seen after we left, and just nobody wants to. They're just thinking that we're mad because she got rid of us or we left. And so I'm glad somebody that's on a neutral side is hopefully opening up everybody's eyes so that she doesn't take advantage of everybody.
And I do want to let you ladies know that we're still going to keep working on this. You know, we cover a lot of people. We try to cover a lot of people. But we're going to stay on it. Like I said, we will platform another live. We'll do whatever we can do to help. With that being said, the awareness creators up here, the awareness creators in the chat, if you could comment awareness so people could follow you because they're wanting to follow you, please do that now before we end. I know Penny Fairy's in here. Who else is in here? Night Shift, Amber, Birdie, Fallon, Sunshine. Whoever else is in here, please comment so you can be followed. Anybody in the boxes, you can just hit the little plus sign by their name and that will give them a follow. Ladybug is in here. Yes, please. Bree. I'm not sure who you are, Bree, but thank you for being in here. And follow the awareness community. They're trying to help people. not to have to go through what these ladies are going through. Miss Bev is in here. Night shift. Please follow everybody. Yes, thank you, Linda, for coming in and supporting the live. 406K likes is amazing, y'all. You guys really outdid yourselves tonight. Barb, thank you for commenting. Barb she doesn't really do awareness, but she does support awareness. No veggie straws left. No, not at all. So, Amber, Birdie, Fallon, Sunshine, any of you have anything to add?
No, I'm good. Just remember to eat your veggie straws.
And he is probably not going to be a mod after tonight. We're about done with his shenanigans. Just kidding. Sunshine's really great, y'all. He's a great person. All right, with that being said, 4-hour live. You guys are amazing for keeping up and staying in here. I hope everybody has a great night. We are scheduled to go live tomorrow night. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Like I said, we've been live a lot this week, and I really think that everybody probably needs a break, especially my poor mods. So watch for us, because we will be back with another Scammer or Beggar pretty soon. You all have a great rest of your week and an even better weekend. Enjoy your family time. And we'll see y'all soon. Good night, everybody.